We are getting closer to finishing this game up. This game, of course, being Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I'm honestly ready to be done. I'm not quite at the point where I'm frustrated with it, but I am feeling like it's starting to overstay its welcome. Or has already kind of started. Not too bad, though, but as far as I know, this section, or not this exact section, but the woods that we're going to go to shortly, should be the penultimate area. It's like it's just the woods and then the final dungeon. So hopefully that's doable within one stream for the woods, one stream for the final dungeon, just to kind of wrap this up so I can play something else, at least for a little bit, before going into a Paper Jam. Oh, this is the sneezing one, that's right. Oh, it's kind of cool. Got attack pieces to find. Let me just double check that my control scheme is set to the right thing. It is not. There we go. Oh, we have a shit ton of coins. Hopefully there's something to spend them on. Let me think here. Probably approach this from the other side, right? Like we go below this way. Nice. Yeah, and I think skipping some of those optional pillows was the right call. We have one more attack piece in this room, and then I'm assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. Let's just see if it's a dead end. Oh, nope. So we can do this first. I should probably do some actual combat because I don't want to be in a position where I end up being underleveled for the final boss or something and having to grind for that. Oh boy. That's one of those moves that would be way easier with the actual 3D effect. Let me think here. I kind of want to just do stack. And we'll just attack someone like kind of in the middle. Maybe here, so that way maybe it hits the garbage can a little bit. Pretty good. Pretty good. Only missed one of them, really. Oh, does he heal from that, or what? Oh. Oh, I see. So you follow the shadows to see where they're gonna land. It's kind of cool. This move is not cool, though. I don't like this one. It's like too easy to get fucking comboed out of that. Thankfully I live somehow, but holy shit. I do want to heal. Well, yeah, I should heal. Part of me wants to keep up the onslaught, but I just know if they do that attack again, I'm gonna die to it. Oh, wait. It's my first time seeing that attack, so I'm a little bit lost, but Early as shit. I nailed it too. Or at least like I was able to follow, but this will just at least kill a few of them, I hope. Okay. I almost fucked it up. Now what would be really devious is if one of these robot enemies that blows up, if it like went up to you and you had to counter it or something. For it to not deal damage. Defense is not a high... I did it again, dude. Holy shit. It's L in this game, not B. Why is it like that? That's super annoying. It's like that's I think one low roll on each of them because I fucked that up, because I've been playing a little bit, like very slowly chipping away at the Superstar Saga 3DS remake, in which you can press B to cancel out of your rolls. Early as shit. Why do they do so much damage? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Asshole. Still early. I don't know how much HP these guys have. Yeah, of course he ran. Whatever. Off to kind of a terrible start, but it's all good. As long as I don't fuck that up again, as far as level up rolls are concerned. And I remember to actually press L to cancel. L cancel, L cancel. Smash Brothers Melee, Smash Brothers Melee. Just gotta remember Melee, and I'll know that L cancels, not B. Then again, if I die before saving, that wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I say as I take no damage on that somehow, holy crap. Stack it up. I think following... Well, I'm assuming Somnom Woods... I was reading up a little bit about it. There's not really a ton of, like, lore about these games, but it's supposed to be, like, uninhabited, so I'm wondering if there's going to be a shop there or not. I mean, if not, I'll just, I'll check out some of the other shops. I guess the beach would be... That's bullshit. I guess the beach would be the best shop, probably. And that time was late. First time was early, that time was late. I'll warm up into it. I'm a little slow right now, right this second, for some reason. Even though I had a little bit of coffee. Let's follow these shadows. So, okay, I see. What's up, Eric? So when they spin, they land in front of you. When they don't spin, when he inhales them... Oh, wait. He's guarding the little dude. and little dude's gonna blow up. Oh, and the guys that he was holding inside, too. Alright, we got that one. There's one more in the room before. And then we can go the direction that I actually should go. I don't know if I finished my thought earlier, but I do think that, I think skipping those pillows was the right call as far as pacing is concerned. Because as it stands, I mean, I guess I could see Somnom maybe having to be 2 streams. I'm hoping not. But, like, that's how it was for the mountain. Was the beach was just 1 stream, right? It was kind of a long one, but if I can do all of the woods in 1 stream and then do the finale next time, that would be kind of perfect. I do have a game plan as far as BN3 post-game is concerned, because I'm not going to do it all in, like, 1 fell swoop. I think I'm going to do, like... Let's stand here. I'm going to do, like, standard chips, which I have, like, 148, I think. I checked a little bit earlier. I have 148 out of 200 standard chips in BN3 blue, which is where we're going to be doing it, because in BN3 white I only have 95, and I've not done as much post-game stuff in the white version. And we can save that for a later day, when I inevitably stream the Battle Network games again, or at least some of them. Because I like white version better anyway, than blue. The differences are super minor in BN3. But I don't know, I don't really find the changes in blue version to be like that notable unless you're playing PvP. Because then of course you want folder back instead of Navi Recycle. However, 148 out of 200 currently, so I got 52 standard chips to get. I might go over program advances, maybe, because I'm going to be getting all the standard chips, so it's like, okay, what's a little bit more farming for PAs, or at least maybe do, if I don't do all the PAs, then we at least do some of them that I can do, following the standard chip grind. Then of course I can fight Serenade once I get all the standard chips, and then I can fight base GS. You need to give the Bug Frag Trader 300 total, and I've given it 200 for that achievement already. So it's only 100 Bug Frags, so I just make sure that I get counters when I'm farming for the standard chips, and that should be super feasible. But basically I'm gonna save like all of the boss related stuff for a later stream. Or not even like single stream, but you know, like multi stream kind of thing. Damn it. Like we'll do standard chips, maybe some PAs, Serenade base GS. And that would basically just leave the time trials and mega chips. And whatever PAs are left, but I figure because the time trials are fighting bosses, and the mega chips would be a bunch of fighting bosses, it's like that. I'll save the fun stuff, basically, or most of the fun stuff, for post Paper Jam. Oh shit. Shit. So terrible. Like, actually. I need to heal up. Like, I need to actually use a syrup. Yeah, so I guess just to recap the game plan, we'll finish this up, hopefully, by the end of the week. We'll do, That's so terrible. I can't talk and defend against this at the same time. We'll finish this game up hopefully this week. Even if, like, Friday's stream has to be long or something to do that, I don't really mind. Next week we'll do, like, the first half, let's say, or, like, what I was saying, Standard Chips, Serenade, maybe some PAs in BN3 post-game. Then we'll do Paper Jam, once I get those few stars. There will be one for Standard Chips, one for Base. Maybe the PA one. Maybe not. Then we'll do Paper Jam for however long that takes, probably 2-3 weeks max. Then I'll do the rest of the BN3 post game, or at least as much as I can manage, assuming it's not like. I know the bosses are going to be like, that's going to be a lot to do. Maybe I could even see myself doing some of that off stream, but we'll finish BN3 post game following Paper Jam, and then actually start something new. I don't know exactly what that'll be just yet. I have some ideas, but God, I did it again, dude. I did it again. L cancels, L cancels, L cancels. God fucking damn it. Why do they... Why does B not cancel those, man? That's so annoying. That's like actually so annoying. Also, I should have healed Mario's BP more. Probably. Okay, so another dead end over here. We'll do this one first. But in other news, I did drop my playthrough of Devil Survivor Overclocked. It's a good game, but it was too tedious. I've been playing it for like 6 weeks or something, and it's just not... there's been moments where it's really captured me, particularly like story-wise. But there's just far more times where I sit down to play it and I'm just like... really not super into it. I was pretty fucking far into it too. But I'm not too upset. I'm just like... I don't think I'm gonna do a video on it, probably. And weirdly, it is a game that I actually maybe would recommend with some caveats, but I just am not super into it. Because it is a fan favorite in the Mega 10 community, so it's like... It is more, like, I guess in that case it is more likely going to be a game for you than it is not. At least assuming you're into Megami Tensei and or strategy RPGs to some extent. But even then, if you're really into SRPGs, I would really more likely recommend you a Fire Emblem game. So it's a weird one. But I've also been pretty vocal about not really being into SRPGs. But it's not... the thing is, like, the SRPG side of things is not really that fleshed out, I feel like. Like, positioning and stuff is just not... like, there are factors that influence it, but it's really not that important. Compared to something like Fire Emblem, where it's pretty much all about positioning. Because the battles themselves, you know, they autoplay, like they're calculated ahead of time, and they just happen, right? Whereas in Devil Survivor, you actually play the battles. But yeah. Not too upset about it, though, because I'm just like... It's one of those where it's like, okay, if it gets re-released again at some point in the future, which who knows if that'll ever happen, but if it does, then I'd be like, okay, maybe I'd give it another shot or something, but... For the time being, I have no qualms dropping it, because... I just wasn't really having... I wasn't having a bad time, but I wasn't having a great time either. Final Fantasy VI, on the other hand, that replay is going great. Fantastic game. And the 100% process with it is not particularly tedious either, compared to FF5. So that's nice. I was worried that 100%ing FF6 was going to, like, reduce my enjoyment of it compared to just playing through it normally. But it hasn't really been the case. There's been a couple of tedious achievements, but they're ones that you can just kind of grab pretty much whenever, for the most part, aside from, like, the usual completion stuff of, like, get all the chests, get all the items, get all the magicite, but there's no, like... There's not like one for max out all the espers or something, because that honestly wouldn't be too bad, it seems like, but it's not there, so it's like, okay, don't need to worry about that. But now that's a game that I absolutely adore and would highly recommend, and will continue to do so until I start fixating on another game. I never stick the landing on that for some reason. It's always like at the very last second, like, oh yeah, Mario lands at the end of that. Nice. That's pretty much it. I mean, like, I'm very slowly playing through that Superstar Saga remake. I've not played very much of it since last time. Like, I'm in the Chocola Woods. So, like, I fought Popple and Rookie. And I'm now at the point where you need to get, like, 3 different colored beans for that weird talking tree guy. So I haven't really done a ton. But it's still good. It's still good. I would need to confirm this with someone who's more familiar with all the versions of these games, but I feel like I know the HP pools were buffed for the bosses because you do the double jump thing, like from Partners in Time, BIS, and this game, in the remake, as opposed to the original Superstar Saga, which just had a single jump command. So the bosses got their HP buff to kind of compensate for that. But it seemed like Popple... I seem to remember Popple healing up Rookie during that fight, and he literally did not a single time this time around. And so that makes me hopeful for that rematch later on that I was very frustrated with. because he kept healing. Although it was mostly because he kept stealing my mushrooms, so I needed to, like, get my shit together as far as not letting him do that, but... It still just remains to be seen. I need to, like, I need to play through the sections of that game that I don't care for as much in the remake and see if these, the updates and changes make it better. The only thing I don't like so much is that every single command is, like, linear. Like, you scroll through it with L and R linearly. There's not, like, sets of commands where you can swap, like, who's in the front and who's in the back naturally. And then, like, you know, you press R once and it's high jump, spin jump. Both on the same set of commands, and then hammers for both of them on the same set. Instead, every individual action is, like, an individual action. And it's on the touchscreen. So I could hypothetically map buttons to touch those points on the touchscreen. But there's so many commands that... That's one of those things where it would definitely be better on actual hardware, because I could just, you know, tap with my thumb or something. And plus you need to not have the map up if you're gonna do the touchscreen stuff. But then again, I found the sheer quantity of... I find, and have found for a long time, the sheer quantity of commands you can do in Superstar Saga in the overworld to be too much. And I think the remake is kind of, like, accentuating that because of them each being an individual thing. Like, even just Mario using his hammer, or Mario using his hammer on Luigi to dunk him into the ground, those are two separate commands. And so I feel like it's almost making that problem worse. But also kind of unavoidable, because what are they supposed to do? Cut commands? They can't do that. There's probably a way to streamline it even better, especially if that were to ever make its way to a single screen device. It would have to streamline it somehow. Surprised I dodged that. But until that happens, I don't know. And I guess, as far as what I'll plan to do after FF6, of course I've already done, like, I've already talked about 7, 8, and 9. I didn't really do a standalone video on 7, but it's more so because replaying it has been a struggle. And I've gone into that a few times, but... Oh, right, we need to stay leaned over. But my point being that the next Final Fantasy I would play would be 10, which I've only historically played a few hours of. Maybe a little more than a few, but I have played some of it before, so I'm, like, somewhat familiar with it. But this time I'm gonna go in with the intent to, like, finish it. It's very weird. I don't know if I'll jump into that immediately following FF6 or not, because I also kinda... I wanted to play some of the other mainline SMT games before 5 comes out, or 5 comes to PC. What's up, Rick? But I don't know if I'm gonna manage that or not. Maybe I can squeeze in a Strange Journey playthrough or something. But I also don't want to burn myself out on mainline SMT before 5 comes out. So maybe, depending on what I have going on, because I'm going to start getting busier. Well, not really until, like, mid to late June am I going to, like, start getting really notably busier, so probably not going to be able to juggle as many games. And even then, I'm pretty much just playing FF6 right now, so I'm not really juggling anything currently. What does this lead? Is this backtracking? No. This. Oh, there's the last attack piece. Sick. Second to last Luiginary attack. Luiginary wall. Use left, right on the circle pad to move, and the A button to hit Dreamy Luigi. Oh, so we got like kind of a Pong kind of thing going on. Interesting. What did I map? I was mapped to start, right? How far am I from leveling up? Kind of far, right? 18, 24. Yeah, so I feel like skipping an encounter here or there is probably not the worst thing ever. Because I'm probably not gonna... Assuming there's a boss fight in this area, which there might not be, I probably will not gain a whole nother level before then. So I'm not really gonna sweat, like, skipping encounters. But I'll fight whatever I get into, I guess. Like these dudes. Hell yeah. You can kind of react to it. If you stay like, if you start in the dead center, you can sort of react to which direction they're going. It's a little bit hard to see just because of the lack of stereoscopic 3D, of course, but a little bit of extra challenge in a Mario game is never a bad thing, I feel like. And you know what? I actually I mean, I've been playing Mega Man X, like, particularly that first game, on and off over the past, 15 plus years or whatever. Since I first started digging into, like, pre-N64 titles back on the Wii. But I jumped into Mega Man X again, and I'm just like, man, I've yet to, like, sit down and play it all the way through again. Because, like, I rarely play through the Mega Man platformers all the way in full. I'll jump in and I'll play a couple levels or whatever. But it is pretty uncommon that I sit down and I, like, play it all the way through, or even keep the same save. I did that for... There's this hard to find, I'll say, Super Nintendo version of Mega Man 4 that has the, it's left and right, right? It has the Complete Works soundtrack. So it uses, like... So what the Complete Works versions were for the PS1, I want to say, for Mega Man, but they were Japan only. And they have arranged OSTs with that, like, better... Well, better is subjective, of course, but I mean, the NES chiptune sound font is fine. But I do think something is added to those tracks when you arrange them with even just MIDI instruments of the PS1 era. Which is still a limitation in and of itself, but it is cool playing that game with that soundtrack as a standalone. Sadly, I think that's the only one that's gotten that port, because it was like a fan project or something. Of course, you could play the actual Complete Works versions, because I think the menus have been translated, but not the cutscenes or anything like that. So those are playable on a PS1 emulator. But because Mega Man 4 is my favorite of the NES Mega Man games, I'm pretty content with, like, just having access to a Super Nintendo version of that. Where does this pipe go? And so, like, I played through that all the way through. not super recently, but within the past year. Mega Man 11 I had gone through again, and I jumped into it a little bit here and there. I didn't finish my playthrough, but I just played through a lot of the levels, cleaned up some achievements that I had missed, whatnot. I went back and played Mega Man 9 most of the way through. I played Mega Man 10 all the way through again within the past year or year and a half or whatever. And then I guess maybe like a year ago, I played through most of Mega Man X, but I don't think I actually finished the playthrough, not for any particular reason. It's like somewhat a goal of mine, though. See, so when it comes to speedrunning, that's a lot of commitment and a lot of time you have to do if you like really like want to be one of the best. So I don't know that I would ever go that far, because that just sounds like a lot of playing the same game, and I like playing a lot of different games. However, if there is such a thing as casual speedrunning, it is somewhat like a sort of goal of mine to be able to beat Mega Man X in like under an hour or something. So it's like, okay, I have like this little retro handheld, was it RG353P? It kind of looks like an, well, it's like just down here. I guess I can show it on camera if you guys give a shit. It's kind of like a Super Nintendo controller shape. It's like the only one that they make that is in that form factor. And so this thing plays, I mean, it can play pretty much whatever I want to play on a handheld that small, being NES, Super Nintendo, GBA, even DS games, but DS games on a single screen that small is like not particularly ideal. But you know, let's say I have an hour to spare, whether it be like a road trip where I'm not driving or a flight or something, where I have just an hour or something. It's like, okay, if I could blitz through Mega Man X1 in under an hour, which I'm sure that I could get pretty close to that, but I don't think it'd be, it'd be quite that short of a run. Then that would be kind of cool. And there's some other games where I'm kind of in a similar boat. Like Metroid Zero Mission is one where I kind of learned some of the routing for the speed run. And that's another one where I'm like, if I could beat it sub-hour, that would be pretty cool. But I don't know that I would ever be like, let's aim for the world record in like a highly played game like that. That just sounds, that does not sound appealing to me personally. And I would only really want to do this like sort of casual speedrunning approach with more kind of action-based platformer types of games, as opposed to, I literally have zero interest in speedrunning RPGs to any extent, because I feel like that, for me personally, for my approach, would take something out of the experience if I were to be like blitzing through and skipping portions of it, and like skipping story segments as well. I feel like that just doesn't sound appealing to me at all. And the same goes for games with like Zelda, for instance. I mean, I guess I could see myself maybe doing like A Link to the Past, which I did play through A Link to the Past last year again for the millionth time or whatever. Specifically A Link to the Past to Redux, which is like this improvement patch. And I forget, like my in-game time is ridiculously low. I forget exactly how long it took me, but it was like, I don't know, maybe not even 4 hours or something stupid. Maybe that's a lie. Hold on. I kind of want to launch it just to see, just so I'm not talking completely out of my ass. Let me just make sure it's muted. Let's see here. 5 deaths. 5 hours, like on the dot. So not bad. And I think I got like pretty much everything too. My inventory looks full and whatnot. I don't think I got all the hard pieces, but pretty complete run in like 5 hours, which is pretty cool. But I've also been playing that game since I was very young, so I do know a lot about it. And even then, I was pretty rusty. I also played through Super Metroid Redux last year. I forgot about that too. And I thought about doing videos on the 2D Metroids again because it's been a while. Maybe someday I'll do that. If I ever feel the itch to do that again. Maybe when another 2D Metroid gets announced, or even maybe leading up to Prime 4, I would consider playing through at least most of the games again. But Super Metroid Redux, though, that hack is insanely good. And I think A Link to the Past Redux is the same way. There's like a ton of optional patches for like little quality of life things, like getting rid of the HP beeping in A Link to the Past, or I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Restoring the pink hair, because I think the base Redux patch makes him blonde, as he should be. But of course, in the original Link to the Past release, Link has pink hair. Because I think it was some kind of color palette limitation, I would assume, at least. Maybe it just to make it more readable, I don't know. Something like that. It's always that bottom to top one that I... But the thing that I really changed my mind on when it comes to Super Metroid Redux is I actually think playing with the heavy physics patch is the way to go. Because it makes it feel... Because normally Samus is pretty floaty in that game, and I was kind of used to it, and I thought that the heavy physics was going to turn me off from playing it, but after, you know, that first session of playing it or whatever, I was like, actually, I think I like this better. Which is pretty cool, so I kind of have my definitive way to play through Super Metroid. And you can't go wrong with the vanilla version necessarily, but there's a lot of quality of life things. Basically, Redux more or less makes it play more like the GBA titles, which to me is a good thing as far as control is concerned. Like, you know, hold R for missiles, and so that way you don't have to toggle through a million things. You still have to toggle through some stuff, but power bombs only are selected when you're in morph ball form, as opposed to being able to select it regularly. It just like it makes it a little less clunky in that way. Because I love Super Metroid, of course, but there's definitely some clunkiness to it. And so yeah, playing through with the Redux patch was very fun. Probably the most fun I've had with Super Metroid since I first played it. Which, once again, was probably like 15, 16 years ago or something like that. Maybe a little bit more, but... Yeah, I don't believe it was until Brawl came out, which was like March of 2008, I think. And it was spring that I really delved into the Virtual Console stuff. And I guess, speaking of like older games that I've dabbled with somewhat recently, at least within the past year, Played a little bit more. Played through Dodongo's Cavern in the Ocarina of Time PC compilation. And it's still just great playing that game at a high frame rate. It's super fun. I mean, Ocarina of Time for me at this point is a little bit been there, done that. And I'm starting to think, playing through this, I'm like, well, if Majora's Mask gets the same treatment, which it is well on its way to getting the PC port completed, like, with of some quality of life things in Majora's Mask, I feel like I will probably be in the camp of preferring that game, but I also, it's similar to the Mario Galaxy games to me, where, like, why do Majora's Mask fans have to be so against Ocarina of Time? Like, do I think Majora's Mask is more interesting in a lot of regards? Yes. But they're, like, so similar that it's like, how can you love one and, like, not be like, eh, to the other? Like, that seems weird to me. Because I feel like they're very much companion pieces in a similar way to the Galaxy games. Where it's like, okay, we can argue all day about which one's better, but, like, am I ever, like with the Galaxy games, am I ever going to play Galaxy 1 and not play Galaxy 2 immediately after? No. That's literally always how I'm going to play those games. I'm going to play them back to back. And I feel like Ocarina and Majora are a similar case. I feel like they play fine standalone, but it's a duology. Like, it's literally a duology. That's some SpongeBob, that's some SpongeBob security system shit. Although instead of it being gasoline with a match, it's just water in a bucket. I'll never forget that they cut that scene out from the televised version. Oh, is this gonna be a giant battle? Probably. Bad mustaches. Is for sure a giant battle. Yeah. Speaking of Zelda, though, just to kind of think out loud about some of my ideas for videos and whatnot, I originally wanted to do a Zelda tier list, because I've played every mainline Zelda game, because I feel like Triforce Heroes is considered a spin-off these days, because I haven't played very much of that. I've played every mainline title, at least a little bit, and I've beaten the vast majority of them. Like, played most of them all the way through, but not all of them, and not all of them recently, especially. I've talked about it before with Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. It's like, I think those games have merit. I remember the dungeons being pretty good in particular, but I tried jumping into them maybe within the past year, and I'm just like, the touch controls, especially on emulator, it's just not gonna be enjoyable to me. And so, like, I guess I could play them on my 3DS or something. What am I doing here? Screen layout, side by side, right? And then rotate upright? No, not side by side. Default. Yeah, there we go. And so instead of doing a tier list and making a bunch of caveats of, I'm not going to include these games because I haven't finished them or whatever, because I could easily do that. I don't see a problem with that if you're upfront, but instead, I think I'm going to do a video similar to my Atlas remake speculation video, but for Zelda. and not so much speculating, but being like, okay, what's the best way to play these games? Should they get like a remaster or remake or something at some point, or like what would I like to see at the very least? Because the word should and need when it comes to remakes is like, I don't feel like that's totally accurate terminology. It's being a bit pedantic, I think, but it's really just what will sell, right? But as opposed to focusing on that, which I find less interesting than what I would actually want to see, I would rather focus on what I actually want to see than what is realistic, necessarily. Because that is more fun. Not that I have any delusions that my ideas will ever come to fruition, but... it's just fun discussion. I figured that would scatter the... scramble the fairies. Scramble the fairies. Little Jorgen. So is that not the right play then? I lost track of my cursor. Where the fuck is my cursor? Okay. I feel like stomping is not good because he's like, he's got that pointy electric thing on his head. So maybe an upswing? Maybe that's the answer? Like right in the nuts? Yeah, that works. What a blockhead, literally. Early as shit. Okay. We're learning. The upswing. Right in the crotch. Falls into the sea, and this is where we do our actual real damage, right? When it emerges, bonk it over and over. Not bad. Small movements is the name of the game. This is kind of fun. This is like actual Godzilla versus King Kong. Oh, I actually... you know what? I have not actually watched the Indie Direct because I forgot. I had heard about it, but I've not seen it yet though. I did see that Supergiant did a stream of Hades 2 gameplay, which I've also not watched, but I did see that they put that out. No Silk Song. Not surprised, but also like, what is going on with that? I think it was on Supergiant's YouTube channel. They streamed, I think, for about 3 hours or so, and I think it is still up as far as I can tell. Something like that. I don't know exactly what it was. It was like some kind of gameplay stream that they were doing, which is pretty sick. I need to check it out myself because I'm excited for that. I just know that it's gonna enter early access first, so I just know that I'm not gonna want to play it until it's fully done. Is the actual play to hit up there? Probably, right? Oh. I see, so the red ones go up. Oh, new form, okay. Oof. Get the timing down. Nice. Sick. I thought it was gonna be too early, I was a little scared. Stop hammer time, literally. TLDR the whole direct. I mean, assuming it wasn't terribly long, but I'll probably skim through it a little bit later. I wonder if I should stomp on that to break it or something. The thing with these battles is I tend to not want to experiment with my moves once I figure out something at least works. I totally did that, dude. A little bit late. There we go. Late. Early. Fuck. I almost kind of want to just, like, lose this and retry because I'm, like, so behind right now. That catching up from here just seems like... I mean, I'll try, I guess, but it's like, do I really want to spend a turn healing, and then there's so many attacks that he can do that... Well, you know what I can do? Is I can experiment here. I can see if this does anything, and if it doesn't, then I know that for the reattempt. If it does... Okay, so that's actually the play. So that way your upswings knock him back further. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. We got information. That's the most important thing. Interesting. Haven't heard of anything that you've mentioned thus far. Skip demo, yeah. So now I know to upswing off the bat. I'll probably still skim through the direct, but I do appreciate the rundown. Not bad, not terrible. TMNT roguelike, interesting. That sounds kind of cool. Wait, is it like a beat 'em up, or is it like a top-down Hades kind of thing? I'm not super big into TMNT, but that does sound kind of cool. Also, I like how I just did not pay attention to Dreambert saying, if only you could break it. It's like Hades style. That's I'm low-key interested in that, actually. Okay, unfortunately, I get hit by 1, but that's like barely any damage. That was the best I've done against that attack thus far. We hit him in the nuts. Nut shot. This one is... Wait, we jump over it, right? Early as fuck. Thankfully it doesn't do much damage, but shit. Right in the nuts. Oh, nice, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, he's like more than halfway now. Oh, SteamWorld Heists 2. Heist was the, that was like the strategy, like side-scrolling strategy one, right? I liked that game. I didn't finish it, but... Excited for the cat-based games, personality test and laser eye piques your interest. That's cool. It's always nice when there's a... When there's a lot of, bits of a direct that you're into. Oh shit, he's got even more armor now. A strong enough attack would break all of it, so like a bros attack. I need to not fuck this up, that's the only problem. I literally did it, dude. I literally spun. Thankfully it didn't matter, because I got one of them. I lost track of my cursor for like a split second. And then I tried to spin and it like was not doing it. Bad stashes must defeat. This is new. Somewhat. I bet, does this clear the entire bottom row? Probably does, right? Yeah, so that's good. I know green is low, red is high, I think. Cool. Got him again. This attack, which we don't do any damage to when we counter, which is kind of annoying. I feel like that's kind of the benefit of games like this. I'm really fucking this up. Late. I feel like a big benefit of games like this is being able to do damage when defending. So when that's not the case, it's always a little bit of a bummer. Yeah. Helps the battles from not being too tedious when you can do damage back in addition to reducing or avoiding damage altogether yourself. Is this gonna kill him? Question is, or the answer is maybe. Not quite. What's up, Space Cowboy? No worries. Alright, this dude's almost dead. We're probably like an hour in, and I've not even gotten to the woods yet. So that's fun. Alright, now... It's always, you always spin the same way, right? It's always clockwise. Oh, no, it's not. So, I completely fucked that up, but it still breaks. So, that's, like, I'm okay with that because I suck at that move, apparently. Except for when I first did it, which I remember kind of nailing it in that first battle, but... Regardless, no punishment, so it's fine. Okay. Now that move I haven't been able to time perfectly, but we're doing fine anyway. Just smack him. Favorite announcement? Based on what, based on the I guess text description, I would say probably the TMNT roguelike is the one that sounds the most interesting to me. Oops. Where's my cursor? Early as shit, dude. He's so close to dying too. I'm pissing myself off by playing poorly. What the fuck? Okay. God damn it. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, good. Good? Question mark? Super move? Tilt thing that I hate doing? Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. Alright, the question is there a way to fail this, though? I feel like... Okay, it's just an... Okay, But, like, do you have to land it, though? It almost seemed like... Because I was, like, not even... I feel like not even really remotely close. I mean, I was remotely close, I guess. But... Like, what happens if you miss it? I guess they just regain health or something. You have to continue fighting. Which is kind of annoying. Let me rotate back. Large screen, and then... flip. Okay. It's back in its case. The bedsmith is free. I am wondering, though, what I was trying to do there, before my cursor went off the touchscreen, was I was trying to tilt it, like, in the appropriate spot, and then, like, release the mouse, and see if it should just stay, like, at that trajectory then, at that point. I would think. That's why he's the best of the beds. There's multiple bedsmiths, but they call him Bedsmith. I'm like totally over the whole story component of this game, to be honest. It's not proven itself to be... It's not proven itself to be, like, worth paying attention to for the past 25 hours or whatever, so... one of those things, like, games need to earn your trust. Well, really just any piece of media or entertainment needs to earn your trust as far as whether certain components are really worth paying much mind to. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, why not have the Bedsmith be in Somnom and we just go there off the bat, and then maybe he tells us to get the ulti-bed parts or something? Like, structurally and pacing-wise, this game is just really not particularly efficient. I would like to get the rest of these attack pieces as possible in Wakeport, which I would assume it is doable. Like, I don't think I can bounce that high, right? No. Is this connected? I'm just wondering... Is there like an upper level to this place? This seems promising. The fact that I haven't been in here is concerning. Well, it has a good... It's filled with a lot of fluff. I guess that's... That is kind of a funny way to think about it, I guess. Aha. Can I fall down here? What do I get from doing that? Oh. Not bad. She's gonna freak out, right? That's fun. I gotta get back up on the roof though, right? Yeah, because there's one over here, and then the last one... Wait, am I missing one, or I think I might have 9 out of 10. Oh, well, there's the number 9, then. We'll get one more. Yeah, I was saying earlier that once I'm done with this game, I'm gonna take a break and do some Battle Network 3 post-game. Not all of it. I'm gonna save, like... I'll do standard ships, Serenade, and base GS is what I said, I think, and maybe PAs. Or at least, at the very least, however many PAs I can do at that point. And then we'll do Paper Jam. And then I'll go back to BN3 and do more post-game. And then I'll do something new. Or maybe, I mean, maybe I'll do something new after post-Paper Jam before finishing Battle Network 3 stuff, but it just depends. It's Mega Man Battle Network 3, so the Mega Man Battle Network games were like action RPGs for the Game Boy Advance that were kind of a... I mean, at the time, it's a spin-off series of the standard Mega Man platformers, but it kind of is its own thing at this point. And the Legacy Collection... Oh, okay. Well, then, the Legacy Collection came out last year. I streamed the main campaigns, and there's a bunch of post-game stuff in all of them. And BN3 would be the next up on that. Since I already did BN2... Can I bounce up here? Wait a second. You tried FF7 and did not like it. What didn't you like about it? I'm curious. And also, how far did you get? Well, yeah, I mean, that kind of goes for most RPGs, I feel like. But that, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. If you're already familiar with the story, I think there is something to be said for experiencing the story firsthand, even if you do know what happens ahead of time. But I guess it depends on how fresh in your mind it is. Didn't even meet Sephiroth. Yeah, so you didn't even make it out of Midgar then. Well, because, like, I guess I'm assuming when you say meet Sephiroth, you mean, like, the flashback stuff in Calm, but... even so, no, that's understandable. I find the early game, especially of FF7, to be kind of a slog, personally. It was fine the first time through, but I've tried to replay it several times, and even when I've made it through the Midgar section, it's just like I just don't. I'll get into it when I do the FF 1 through 9 tier list within the next couple of weeks. But it's kind of one of those games for me where I'm glad I played it once, but when it comes to replaying it, it just doesn't really do it for me. Not the grinding type. Well, I mean, depending on what version you're playing, like assuming you're playing the Switch version, or at least like the remaster, quote unquote, there are speed up options. Like you can multiply the speed times 3, and 7 is like also pretty easy, so I wouldn't say you really need to grind, especially in Midgar. But random encounters can be annoying, I get that. You can turn them off, but then you're not gaining EXP, and so it kind of compounds the potential need for grinding later on. I think like the PS1 Final Fantasies, as much as I like a lot of components of them, even love certain components of them, like 9 is probably my favorite one, if not number 2 for me. But they are kind of a hard recommend if you don't know what you're getting into, I would say. Is Somnom this way, or is it... Yeah, it's gotta be up here. But, what systems do you have? Because I just wonder, because you said you don't really like grinding, and so even some of the older ones, like the Pixel remasters, for instance, of 1 through 6, they can be grindy depending on which one you play and like how you play it, I guess, but there are boosters for experience and whatnot, which does ease up on the grind significantly. But if it was more so just lacking motivation because you knew all the story segments, then Switch 3DS GBA and Homebrewed Wii. Well, I mean, like, would you be open to trying another Final Fantasy if it was one that you didn't know the story of, even if it did have some of that old school, you know, random encounters, maybe a little bit of grinding here and there? Nothing too terrible, though. Not right now. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Because those would be your main options. Like, well, actually, the Switch does have Final Fantasy X, the 10 and 10-2 remaster, as well as 12 Zodiac Age, I think, is on there. I haven't played much of those games, though, so I wouldn't recommend them at this point because I just don't have enough experience to recommend them, I feel like. But my picks would, as I'm gonna keep harping on, as I'm replaying Final Fantasy VI currently, I think 6 is like so fucking good. And I've been playing the bulk of it with the experience gain set to half, and have not really had many problems. So if you leave the experience gain on normal, I feel like it's very feasible, especially early on. But it's still like, you know, it's an older RPG. It came out in '94, but it's got some, you know, quality of life things like turning off encounters and the boosters and whatnot because of the remasters. But yeah, and then like 9, I would recommend FF9 because it's really fucking good, especially from a story and character standpoint. But it also, like, the battles are really slow. Even with the speed up, it's like not great from that standpoint. And well, also a remake is supposed to be coming out of FF9 apparently. Like, it was in that Nvidia leak from a few years back, and some somewhat reliable sources have stated that it's still in the works. And some of those sources have said that it's supposed to be more on the faithful side, so not quite the same as like a 7 remake total, like kind of changing of the story in that way. So maybe waiting on that would probably be better, but also FF9 is kind of like it's a return to form from 7 and 8, and even 6 to an extent. And so it's like, it's not one of those games that I think, if you have no familiarity with Final Fantasy, that you should play. I almost feel like you should play at least a few of them before 9, if anything. No, it's all good. No worries, I'm just pitching some ideas, should you ever have the time or resources to check them out. And plus, those games are not particularly expensive either, and I think they probably go on sale somewhat regularly. It's hard for me to say because the Pixel remasters don't really go on sale much, even on Steam. And even then, if like the grinding kind of old school aspect is a turnoff for any particular person, then it's like, I wouldn't even recommend picking up all of the Pixel remasters. I would just say, like, just grab 6, maybe grab 4. I would say maybe grab 5, but I feel like 5 is kind of grindy. Not for levels, but for ability points. If you really want to make the most out of the job system in that game, but how do you stop yourself from choking if you're on your own? That's something that I should probably learn. I mean, I want to say you get like a chair and you try to like Heimlich yourself with it. But you would definitely, I wouldn't necessarily try that. I mean, you do what you can, obviously, but I would get like first aid certified or something to like know exactly the process. Yeah, fall on a chair. I knew it was something like that. Might hurt, but it's better. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've totally tuned out from the story in this game, man. Totally tuned out. It's lost my trust as far as actually paying attention. Oops. I did say that I wanted to stock up on, like, items and just do some shopping generally because I'm a little low on resources right now, so I kinda want to go back. Yeah, because we're just gonna get encounters here. One Weird Al parody, White Nerdy, is the first one that comes to mind. I'm not super familiar with his discography, but that's obviously a famous one. So I think the beach is probably going to have the best inventory. Of course, there's the high rank shop over there, but we are not high rank. I'm curious what levels we rank up at. I'm going to Google that real quick. Dream Team ranks. Rank. Dream Team 26 is star rank. And we are, what, level 20 or 21 or something? Ooh, boy. No, I know his stuff is I know he's very talented and all that. I just haven't really delved into it. Which Kirby game is closest to being open world? I mean, Forgotten Land is the first one that comes to mind. I wouldn't necessarily call that open world, but I guess like the level select is kind of open, and you select the levels from there. But I'm trying to think if there's one that's like, maybe Amazing Mirror is what you're thinking of, because that is. Although I wouldn't say open world, I would say more like Metroidvania, sort of, but even then it's not really Metroidvania because you're not acquiring like permanent upgrades as far as traversal is concerned. Amazing Mirror is what you're thinking. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Because the map is all interconnected. And you have those shortcuts from the hub. Which is pretty cool. I'd love another game in the style of Amazing Mirror, like another Kirby game in that style. You know, with the Return to Dreamland / Superstar style combat with the different moves and whatnot. You add in like online co-op. You make the map not terrible to read. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I played Amazing Mirror way back when it first came out. Not maybe when it first came out, but back when it was relevant. And I had a friend and some friends around that actually did have it, so we did play co-op. Like, we did play multiplayer back in the day on our actual GBAs. And that was fun, but, like, going back to it as a single-player experience, it's still good, and there's some good ideas, but it's just not... I feel like you kind of do need to play a multiplayer to get the most out of it, which is kind of unfortunate. Singular boots, restore some BP. Whenever you deal damage. I feel like that's pretty good. Why did I not go for this? I guess because Mario gets a lot of knockouts in the Dream World, but I feel like the attack buff is probably good. What does the Blunt Hammer do? I don't know why you can't check your current equipment in the shop. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, my currently equipped hammer. Thank you, game. Gear. Deals 150% to enemies with thorn spikes or other pointy bits. I mean, that's pretty freaking good. It's rare that I'm going to be using the hammer otherwise, so... Which released first? Paper Jam or Dream... Is Dream Team. Dream Team released first. 2013. Paper Jam was 2016? 15 or 16? Something like that. We do have some new overalls, though. Restores 1 BP whenever you take damage. 1 BP is, like, barely anything, though. Birthday Aware. Sometimes lets you damage equal. I don't think it's worth the debuff, though. What is the Healthy Ring? Completely. Yeah, okay, this is anti-status. I feel like that's pretty good. I want to hit star rank so I can get another gear slot. So I have, like, anti-status and then, like, a power buff or something. Have a stream where we just listen to Weird Al. I feel like that is just asking for a copyright strike. Increases the amount your badge meter fills after attacks. I have something that gives extra EXP, don't I? Boost power whenever you take damage from enemies. Counterbelt. Power Scarves, Perfect Pow. There's definitely some stuff I can sell, though. Like the silver statue that's intended to be sold. Greatly boost your power whenever your bro gets KO'd. Does that last even if you revive them? Boost power whenever you take damage from enemies. It seems like okay, but also like wouldn't you just want a straight up power boost in that slot instead? Maybe. Restores 10 HP per attack turn. I feel like that's actually not very good. So I'm gonna sell it. Flat power increase is pretty good. That's not worth selling because it's only worth a coin, but I would sell it if it was worth anything more than that. Pow gloves. What is the difference between that and the scarf? Literally nothing, although maybe you can only have one chest thing equipped, so maybe that's probably what it is. Listen to them in reverse order. Save 3D for last. Okay. I'll consider it. It's pretty rare that I listen to albums all the way through, though, to be honest. But maybe something worth checking out. Boost your chance of lucky hits. We'll hold on to these. This one's returns your BP if you get a great or less, and so it's like, okay, if you're bad at using it, or if you can intentionally not get an excellent, then that's probably good. So maybe we'll keep that just in case, but it's 40% more coins if you did defeat an enemy with a Bros/Luiginary attack. If I ever need to grind coins, then sure, we'll hold on to that. Fight aware for the power boost just in case. I want to go Glass Cannon. This is not very good, I don't think. Doubles your defense when you have low HP. If you have low HP, you're probably going to die anyway, even with double defense. 3D has some of his best songs. I'll think about it. I'll consider it. I shall consider it. Restores 1 BP. 1 plus a BP bonus. But like 1 BP is so bad though. Like it's not even really worth it, I feel like. I'd rather have the 20 stash for extra lucky, like, crit chances. Action Hammer hurts you if you don't get excellence. Hurts Mario if Dreamy Luigi wields it. Interesting. I like how it explicitly says that there's some effect, at least if Luigi wields something, because that's been kind of unclear. Way overcomplicating this. Just look at whatever had the most attack defense. Yeah, I like to min-max my gear. I find it fun, and like looking at the different effects and stuff is cool too. But yes, I have played a lot of RPGs. But maybe this can help to make up for the fact that I'm under-leveled. This seems really bad. And also, it's one of those things that made Partners in Time, like, I'm like really like not like there's stuff that I like about PIT, but the gear selection in that game was like super lame. And that's like kind of a big thing for me. Min-maxing in roguelikes where it's basically the only way to win. I mean, it just kind of depends. Because this is an action RPG, so it's like this is an action RPG, so you hypothetically have infinite defense if you just dodge. So it's like, if you're gonna take that to the extreme, then I wonder what happens if the hammer breaks, though. Do you just like not have a hammer anymore? String power with every... I feel like it's just worse at this point. Hiking boots. If I decide to cheese it with the emulator, then we'll do that. Well, the glass hammer could break. It said it had a chance to break, and so I'm wondering... I sold it anyway, because it's like, if you equip it, and let's say it takes you down to like a base hammer or something, or you have no hammer, then that's pretty bad. Especially if the odds are like immediate. You know, like let's say you use the glass hammer and it immediately breaks on your first use of it. It's like, what the hell was the point? I'm better off selling it. Which is more the reason why I'm going through and doing this. Yeah, these are not very good. Oh wait, I still have more. Oh wait a second. I'm in the buy menu. Whoops. Shit. I was very confused. That's fine. We lost a little bit of coins there, net, but it's whatever. I think what I really want to do is buy items. Which I can't do here. No, but I would disagree about... Like, I don't always min-max when it comes to RPGs, but I do find, to a point, inventory management and stuff like that part of the enjoyment of it. Even if it is relatively simple, there is something about going to the next town, buying the next set of gear, and going from there. But it's even better when the gear has extra effects that you're considering as well, in addition to raw damage and raw defense. Especially like in the Final Fantasy games where it's like it'll tell you if a piece of equipment is better, but only based on defense. And so if it's better in like magic defense or power or agility or like other stats that you might want to consider, then you don't want to like always just take whatever it has the up arrow next to or whatever. Let's go here. We'll buy some items. Stock back up. But it is those moments of like inventory management and equipment management that break up from the combat, which, if we're talking really broadly, then I would say most turn-based combat is not really anything to write home about. And so having something to break up that, of course you have story segments and stuff to do that. But even just the downtime of being in a town, buying new equipment, stocking up on items and whatnot. Oh wait, I can see my stats from here. Max mushrooms are not really worth it quite yet. We'll probably get a good amount of them from like question blocks at this point in the game. So I don't want to spend 270. That's insane. They're gouging the shit out of this. Then again, these are kind of gouged, but this is like... I mean, 60 is like half health. This is like max health, basically. $80 to each. I think I take a couple of ultras. How many do I have? 2? I'll take like 8 ultras. I feel like the maxes are kind of expensive, so I'll hold off for now. Got tons of syrup. More syrup than I know what to do with. These syrups are like way overtuned. I've literally... It's funny you say that, Jeffrey, because like I've literally barely been in the woods because I had to do the bedsmith area in the dream world, and now I'm like inventory managing. But we're gonna go progress through the woods here in a second. I was just gonna say though, like, syrups are way overtuned. Why is the base syrup 40 BP? Like, why is that the initial syrup? That's like way overkill. I barely need that now, like currently. And I've got a shit ton of ultras just from regular drops too. 1-up deluxe. I will take some of those though. In fact, I don't want to overdo it, I guess, but I got plenty of regular 1-ups. Oh no, wait, it's not the base syrup. Okay, base syrup is, I take that back. 20 is the base syrup. But even so, we have access to 60s and 80s, and that's like way overkill. I have 13 of these, which is nasty. I think that's good for now. Just take some of these just in case. Favorite chapter in the game? Yeah, I know you were mentioning that. Let's actually get to it then. I feel like we're properly stocked. I just knew I was running low on healing items. And I'm still only like level 20, so... It's been a bit long the past few streams, but you think it gets better from here on out? Hopefully. I hope so. I mean, this is the second to last area, right? So... And you were saying that it's your favorite area, so I'm assuming it's pretty good, and I'm assuming it's one of the better areas in the game. Plus, the final area is probably good, I would hope, as well. It did occur to me that I did not have a... It's better to go on foot, because I just headed to the right. Final area is really good too. Okay, cool. I would assume as much, because usually that is the case. Mario Luigi final area is slap. That's kind of facts, yeah. Gonna make a save. I would like to hit level 26, because that's the next rank up, and then I can access the Star Shop and get another gear slot for my guys. So, in that case, I think I want to fight every encounter. Okay, I see, I think. Shabba-da-beep-o-dee-doo. Oh yeah, this is the new one. Attack the selected foe with the equipped boots. Memorize the order that the shadows of Mario and Luigi fall, launch into the sky. Press A and B as they land. Okay, I'm not gonna do this right now, but especially because it's single target. The BP restoring is pretty nice though, so maybe I should be using bro attacks. Shooba-dubba-dee, booba-dubba-dee. That was bad. God damn it. Lit. Not too bad. Death by counter. God, the badge meter really fills up slow. Oh, shit. I will say, I kind of do like the badge system from that BIS introduced. However, it is kind of refreshing playing through the Superstar Saga remake, and you have the double jump and like some of the mechanics and whatnot from this game in BIS, but no badge meter to have to deal with, and I kind of like that. Like, I don't know, I'm not entirely sure why. It's just like a little bit simpler, and I think I kind of like that. Because that way it's easier to balance, I think, too. Because with this, the way this badge system works, it's like, if you're using one of the worst combinations or whatever, then you're kind of nerfing yourself. Whereas with the healing one, I feel like that's just kind of pretty powerful in general, even though it fills up slow. It's a bit simpler in that regard. Badges are just another... Yeah, right, it's just another gear slot. Yeah, I wouldn't say I have a strong preference either. It's just like... It is a little refreshing, I think. Especially playing a game that looks like this game, but, like, isn't quite. Oops. Although I was saying earlier how I'm not sure how to feel about every command being, like, on a linear list, even though you can use the touchscreen. That's something that I'm, like, a little bit 50-50 on. And not as padded. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I haven't played much since last time, but, another pillow? I'm gonna pass. Well, I guess it's an opportunity for EXP, maybe. Some of them don't have encounters, though, so I'd rather just not bother. Also, wait. There's probably some rewards that I can pick up from Mush Rise, but at this point I'll wait until I'll wait until I find a fast travel point. So I'm assuming there should be one here. But yeah, that aspect is weird, and of course playing on actual hardware would be better, because I could just tap the touchscreen for them, and I could map them to each button, but then you need to not have the map out. And so it's one of those things where I find the amount of things you can do in the overworld in Superstar Saga to be kind of a bit much, but it's kind of accentuated with them all being on a linear list like that, instead of having like sets of commands. That's definitely more of an emulation thing than it is a inherent design flaw per se. Played the remake on emulator and it's weird. Not as bad as you thought. Hard to remember how many inputs. Yeah, right, it's like memorizing. I guess it's kind of similar in a way, where like in the original you'd press start. It was start, right? I remember it being weird that it wasn't select. But you press the swap button, and then you press R or L however many times, and then you press A or B. It's like kind of a similar thing to pressing R 3 times. Or 4 times, or however many. I will say the way that high jump is implemented is like way better though. Like you don't start bouncing immediately. You just stack on top, and then you can choose to bounce whenever instead of having to time it. I think that's gonna make the desert section a little bit better, probably. Nice. A chip damage. I'll go for the green shell, I guess. Didn't really have any lag spikes. For some reason, once the Bowser Castle attack happened, had a reverse lag spike of 180. Oh shit. So these guys probably die to the next counter. I do want to use my badge on the next turn, ideally. Thankfully, one survived, so I can do that before the badge meter fills again and overwrites one of these. Oop. It was so fast you had to induce lag just to make it run normally. That's so weird. Oh, level up. Only 5 more levels till the next rank. Maybe that won't be so bad, assuming EXP gain gets cranked up. L to cancel, not B. I've literally 3 times, I think 3 level ups I've done, where I've tried to press B to cancel, and instead selected, and got like a 1 drop. Which is very bad. Because that's how it is in Superstar Saga Remake. It's like you can press B to cancel. So I'm a little bit too used to that right now. But it's fine, because I've gotten high rolls on pretty much every other level up, so I'm not super concerned. I just don't want to continue to make that mistake. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. It didn't occur to me that these guys were spiked, though. Oh, is that unavoidable? What? Oh, it was L and then M. Or no, wait, L and then... I don't understand. I don't like these guys. Why are you attacking like 30,000 times in a row? Please stop. I don't understand what the fuck they're indicating. The bees only attack if you jump on them. Oh, okay. Enemies from PIS, yeah, they are similar, but the way they fight is like way different for sure. I know this is probably overkill. No, it's not. I almost feel like it's better to just take the 1 hit. Maybe. Maybe not, though. I probably just need to gain more levels. Okay, we dodged. That's pretty sick. No overkill. Yeah, no, that was my thought process too. Was that like the overkill doesn't matter because they're threatening, so I'd rather just guarantee the kill, and then it didn't kill anyway. So I will say that there is something to RPGs that don't show you the enemy's health, which I would say most do. Like most RPGs don't show you the health of opposing enemies. Like, Final Fantasy definitely doesn't, at least in the early ones. I don't know if it changes later on, but SMT does not. Well, I guess depending on what version you play, because, see, now I'm making caveats. I know, like, Strange Journey Redux shows you HP bars, but in the original Strange Journey, no. Nocturne, no. I would SMT4, no. Persona does, but mainline, I don't think so. Like, at all. I don't know if SMT5 does, though. Go for defense, I guess. High roll. I need to heal up. There is something to that, though. And what's cool, though, is that you eventually get a feel. Like, I'm not even necessarily doing math, but, like, you get a feel eventually for what is going to kill. Sometimes you are doing some math, I guess, but more often than not, it's like, okay, 2 standard attacks kills this guy, or, like, 1 spell plus a standard attack kills these guys, as you encounter the same encounters throughout a given dungeon or location or whatever. Give yourself to the wind. Do so and you'll be able to carry far and wide. You will understand the power that's inside Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Okay, so we gotta go, like, when it's not blowing this way. Oh, so L always takes you back to jump, okay. So it's not like a cycle through. That explains why you can't L button from here. So L is not reverse, it's cancel, basically. That's kind of convenient, I kind of like that. What's the deal with this, though? Can I drill through here? Ah. We spin. Oh wait, L. Poison Swamp looks cool. Yeah, I even in the new Super Mario Brothers games, which I've been very vocal about not liking the way those games look generally, but I've always liked the swamp levels. Aesthetically, I think they're cool. And this is kind of reminiscent of that. So what's the deal with this? I guess, can I spin? I can probably spin from this top platform down. I don't know why I did that. Wait for that to end. Oh no, wait, we use this. That's what it is. Ultra Shroom. Clear this backtracking out. God, my neck is so stiff. I'm like staring at the screen like this. Stomp him. Shibida-beep-a-dee-doo. I tried to hold both and then release one first, and I fucked it up. Biddy-biddy-biddy. Bomb Derby for just chipping everyone, I guess. I'll go for the Fire Flower, I think. Nice. I felt like that was pretty good, so I'm not surprised that I got the spam at the end. Oh shit. Well, I need to use a badge charge here in a second anyway, so... might as well just do it now. Hammer probably kills this. Not quite. Oh, what the? That's the first time I've seen that. I could not make heads or tails of it. Luigi gets a level up here, I think. Oh no, we already got it. Never mind. Never mind. 760 seems like a lot of experience, and then the flagpole barely moves. Which is unfortunate. Maybe I should have grabbed some super mushrooms for, like, when one of the bros is at half health. That was kind of a mistake on my part. It's fine. What's up, Big Shot? Over the bomb derby for Chip. Lit. And I fucked it up. Still getting used to reading those attacks. That's probably better than them retaliating, because I can just use a shroom this next turn. She's an ultra. Oh shit, we got like a... Wait, is that one of the pterodactyl guys? In that egg or something? I don't know that I want to risk it. Then again, you can retry battles, like, with no repercussions, really, so... Maybe it would be worth a shot, but I should probably just save periodically, just in case. I tried it again, and I couldn't do it. I should probably just individually attack instead of, like, holding and then releasing each. But I think that just the timing was off. I could probably do it. If I give it another few attempts. Ah, damn it. Fuck these bees, dude. Seriously. Like, come on. At that point, like I was saying before, it's better to just take the initial hit if you're unsure. But it's hard to make that decision that fast. Because, like, I went for that jump, and I was just, like, barely too early, so I hit, like, the very last bee. That doesn't get me the spam. I mess up one of them, literally. It showed them spiraling down, though, so, like... Oh, I see. Okay, so it goes around fully once before doing that. That kind of makes sense. I'm going to use an item here instead of... using my charges. Use an ultra. I can always go back and buy more. I've got like a shit ton of coins. Oh shit. I killed one of them at least. So it goes around fully once and then goes down. Okay, I see. I understand. Got our second charge. I think I just go for a hammer. I don't know if this kills, but not quite. Nice. Probably fine. I should buy some super shrooms though. This area is probably pretty big, considering I've only found 2 attack pieces so far. But then again, I've been fighting pretty much everyone I come across, so that also contributes. Hey, yo. It's also kind of slowing down the pace of things, but I really want to... I really would like to hit level 26. And then I'm not gonna... And then at that point, I'm not gonna sweat skipping encounters and shit. Area's a bit more diverse than the previous areas. It does make sense to ramp things up too, because we're nearing the end as well. I'm just gonna take the hit, not even risk it. There's like almost no reason to jump. Unless you are 100% sure that you can nail it. Which I'm not. I'm like 90% sure I can. But then you can potentially take multiple hits instead of just one, so... Nah, not gonna bother. And plus sometimes they go high also, so... In that case, jumping would also be a mistake. Nice. Yeah, the bros kryptonized bees, literally. Good experience, though. Would be nice to have a fast travel point to restock, though. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Well, there better be, because otherwise I'm completely fully backtracking through here, which I... Even with this game, I doubt that that's what they would make me do. A Pillow Master? Oh, so that's required? That's story mandatory? This area isn't padded, but it is pretty big, okay. The wind is blowing to the left, right? That's what it looks like. Oh, wait a second. It looks like that's not what I meant to do at all. It looks like I can spin across here. I just need to do it when the wind is not blowing. Not what I meant to do. Also not what I meant to do. Another optional pillow. These I can drill through. That's BS. Get it like B-E-E-S? BS? Didn't even consider that until I thought about it for a second. All the mandatory pillows will be in the second part. Okay. Oh wait, they still attack. I still just tank the damage. Because the jump timing, especially when they come in from the top, is really tricky. Fire flower. That was kind of unfortunate, but eh. Can you stop ganging up on Luigi, please? I have to Fire Flower, though, because then Mario goes next, right? So I can heal up Luigi with that. This should kill all of them, I think. No, not quite. Shit. Okay. I think I still heal, though. We'll get Mario basically to full. Or actually to full, and then Luigi to half-ish. Use some syrups once I'm done with this. Syrup is one of those words where I always go back and forth on how I pronounce it. Syrup, syrup. Like, don't always say it the same way every time. Double level up? Hell yeah. Where's the high roll at, though? Speed. I guess that's not the worst thing ever, maybe. BP. BP is good too, actually. I'll take that. Don't even know how you pronounce it because you're testing it, you don't know how accurate, yeah. It's the same thing with caramel. That's another one where I go back and forth. It's also like, how often am I saying these words, though? Maybe that's why. That's probably part of it. Or like, how often am I saying syrup? Or caramel, or caramel. Rarely. Because for one, I try to avoid, like, conventional sweets these days. I try to satiate my sweet tooth with, like, protein shakes, or, like, fruit smoothies, and stuff like that, as opposed to candy bars and caramel. And also not, like, a huge breakfast person either. Like, breakfast foods. Like, I don't crave that stuff super often. I do have some frozen waffles in the freezer, though, that I have not used at all. They were on sale. And now that I'm thinking about it, that actually sounds pretty good right now. But I don't know if we have any syrup.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Give them breakfast a while back. More comfortable to sleep later and skip it. Yeah, that's fair. For me, it's like, even if I'm getting up in the morning, like even if I'm getting up really early, I'm rarely hungry enough to have like eggs and bacon and waffles and stuff. And plus that's a lot of work to do when you're first waking up. I'm not a morning person at all. And so usually I'll just grab like a protein bar and or a protein shake and just like have that to keep my energy up a little bit in the morning. Because I still need to have something, otherwise I'll be dying by lunch. And even then, more often than not, by the time lunch rolls around, I'm like, I am dying. But, yeah, I just don't really, like... some combination of not needing much to eat in the morning, but also... Yeah, like, I need to have something. But I'm not gonna, like, make breakfast in that way. Especially because I have a tendency to, like, wake up with just enough time to go to where I need to go. Which is not, like, the greatest habit ever, but... Like, I know what time I can wake up and still, like, shower and make my commute and all that. Don't need coffee or anything. Yeah, I'm not really much of a coffee guy, to be honest. I'll throw, like, a little bit in my protein shakes. Which I usually have one before I stream and or after I work out. But I don't, like, I just throw like a splash in there, and that's kind of a recent development also. Okay. So what am I supposed to do with it? Oh. Oh wait, I should have I need a propeller to I do like how they brought back the Mario 64 like moving the face around kind of thing. That is kind of fun. What's up with this one? I can't... Oh wait, no, I see. That's kind of fun. Just using that as an example, you hate coffee. I think I used to be like that, but... If I'm ever traveling... I will actually have a cup of coffee in the morning. Like, you know, shitty hotel coffee more often than not, but... Or, well, I guess if I'm ever staying in an Airbnb or something, we'll get beans if there's a coffee maker or something. And just do it that way. But I just use, like, one of the pods. I'll make, like, one like, you know, sealed cup's worth of like pod coffee, and I'll like use just like a little bit of that each day. It's like a tiny bit, chip away at it over the course of like a week or two, basically. Somnom stone. But now I'm getting hungry because I'm talking about food and drinks and stuff. Any healing to be done? Yes. A little bit of lag, not a big deal. I'm guessing they expected you to take the left path because... Wait, what was... Because, like, what if I had entered from here? That's interesting. So I guess the text would have been contextual based on what entrance you... Or no, maybe we couldn't get through here because of the wood stakes. It just occurred to me. Because I just lowered those barriers. So, yeah, actually we had to go that way. Never mind. Never mind. Forget my compliments to the devs. I take it all back. I feel like just going for a hammer hit with Mario's better. With the Luigi, it's good to use the Fire Flower because they're weak to it. Luigi... Oh no, wait. And Luigi again. It's annoying, but it's fine, I guess. Oh wait, I lose that side of the charge for the badges. It just occurred to me. Interesting. By interesting, I mean BS. And by BS, I mean I am voluntarily taking this damage anyway, so... But they just keep attacking. It's like, stop. You get to attack like 30,000 times in a row. Lit. Alright, you got your one attack. Yeah, your singular attack. Douche. Couldn't tell you the last time anyone mentioned Phantasma. The bedsmith did say something about him, because he thought he was being woken up to stop him or whatever. But no, I feel you. Phantasma's pretty lame, honestly. I guess I'll use an Ultra here, that's fine. Oof. Thankfully I didn't count as getting hit. I think because I was in midair, but... Yeah. Nice. So it goes up once, and then down. This one I think I bomb derby because there's so many enemies. Nice. We even killed one of them too, which is cool. I've been kind of the mind that this game has kind of like lost my trust as far as thinking the story. Like, even if the story gets good at this point, this is the problem when it comes to writing off someone's opinion for not finishing a game, especially if they're criticizing the story or something. If you're halfway, let alone 3/4 or like whatever through a game and there's like no story, like it doesn't matter how good. This is the opposite complaint, I guess. It doesn't matter how good a game could possibly get at this point, like story-wise especially. This game's story could turn into something like amazing But at that point, it's like 25 hours of, like, just basically, I wouldn't say slop necessarily, but just nothing super noteworthy. And so at that point, it's like, what does that mean then? I guess it leaves a good lasting impression, if that is the case, which I don't believe that is going to be the case here. But even if that is the case, it's like you reflect back on the full experience, and it's like, well, there was no intrigue early on to even lead, like, to justify it being a slow burn, and so therefore it's just kind of like mostly filler-ish kinds of stuff. Yeah, slow burn has to actually be burning. Like, there has to be some hook or intrigue of some kind early on to justify it. And that comes down to taste in some sense, too, because I guess, like, not everyone will catch the same amount of intrigue for a slow burn, but this game, I feel like, does pretty much nothing to entice you as far as what's going to happen in the story. Yeah, it's noticeably weaker than the previous three, I think. Partners in Time wasn't amazing from that front, but it was also a lot shorter, so I feel like I can excuse that a little bit easier. There's an attack piece on the right side. 1-up deluxe. Damn, this area really is quite large. Even if it sounds like you hate it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to hate this game's story, because it's not like it's one of those where it's just kind of there as opposed to being bad. I wouldn't call it good, but I also wouldn't call it, like, necessarily bad either. It just kind of exists, which is maybe worse, debatably. It still has some quality individual moments, but as far as overarching story is concerned, it's really just not doing anything for me. They've been basically teasing the Zkeeper through world building. That's true. Yeah, I'd say that lore-wise, there's more to chew on here, for sure. I think it also helps that Phantasma doesn't really feel like much of a threat, and so you can kind of take your time to soak in that kind of stuff. Whereas, like, Superstar Saga, there's lore with the Beam Kingdom, I'm sure, but I feel like it doesn't get dug into as much because Kakaletta is, like, a problem that needs to be dealt with, you know? So can't really take the time to get to know about the people and the locations and stuff about the Beam Kingdom as deeply. Oh, we got fast travel, hell yeah. This is another master, right? So I don't know if we need to do that or not. Definitely is lore, it's just more an optional dialogue. Ancient civilizations and such, yeah. I think that's cool. I do... Like, I like when additional information can be found by reading into the lore in game and whatnot, and doing a bunch of optional stuff. But I also think I wouldn't say that as someone who hasn't delved into that, let me rephrase that. As someone who's not delved much into that, I don't feel like Superstar Saga does an amazing job of compelling me to dig into that. Maybe now I am curious, but it's like, it is so brushed over in the main story that I don't know. Does that make sense? I would expound, but I feel like that makes sense. So I need to sling myself up this way. Oh no, I need to use this top one, I see. Too hard. Perfect. And then... flip. Go your... okay, cool, yeah. It's like some games hide... and also, especially when it's interesting, it's like, why are you hiding this stuff? You know, like, why are you not presenting some of this, at least some of the more interesting bits, to make you want to delve deeper up front, you know? If it's too mysterious and too vague, without reading a bunch of, like, logbooks and shit. And that's the other thing, is, like, NPC dialogue is one thing, but then it's like, you have games where you have a shit ton of logbooks and stuff, and it's like, I'm not really interested in reading this in the game. Maybe I'll check it out on a wiki where it's synthesized, or like in a YouTube video where it's synthesized down. But I don't mind piecing stuff together like that, but it's just like, I want to play the game, you know? And that includes paying attention to the story bits when it matters, but... there's definitely a balance to be struck there. And that balance may be different for different people too, for sure. World building is very much in an environmental sense. See, that stuff I do like, though, with additional optional dialogue. Like the steps of brewing cola. Yeah. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. That is good stuff. There's a balance weaving into the story when it fits, but not flooding the main plot. Yeah. You don't want to, like, info dump. Because some series do take it the other way, where, like, they tend to info dump. I'm gonna go back to... no, not Mush Rise. Oh, maybe Mush Rise has what I need, but I'm gonna stock up more. Have I played Potion Craft before? I checked out the demo back when it was pre-release. I thought it was pretty neat. I'm sure it's way more fleshed out now than it was, but I thought it was kind of cool. Stock up on some items. I said I was going to buy some supers for when one bro is at half health. Ultras I feel like I'm probably good on. These might be good for outside of battle, for like topping off a little bit. Syrup we're still very fine on. Maybe I get a few more supers, since the ultras are still overkill. Seems good. I mean, I mean, I'm not particularly interested in, I guess, getting like quizzed or whatever about a game that I've barely played, but I do think it is a neat project. Very unique, for sure. Like, it definitely beats, like another roguelite, or like another Metroidvania in the indie space. Because that shit's... I know it's easy to make, relatively, but, like, that market is so oversaturated, I could barely give a shit about new Metroidvanias and stuff hitting the indie space. Sure, why not? And there are exceptions, of course, like Silksong or whatever I'm interested in. I wasn't, like, crazy about Hollow Knight, but that's actually part of the reason why I'm so intrigued with Silksong. I'm like, I wonder if they'll improve some of the things that I didn't care for as much. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, like your Hollow Knights and stuff like that, that's cool. I've got my eye on, you know, indie devs that have proven themselves to me as a customer, like at least once or twice. What? It's like I've played Skyward Sword, I know how this works. Although there's 6 paths, so I'm like... Oh, wait, yeah, I see. I feel like I should just check each one individually. Felt off during the final boss, felt more like a platforming challenge than a fight. I've seen the final boss, I think that's the final boss, Radiance or whatever. I stopped playing maybe around 10 hours in, and I liked the combat a lot, but a lot of the backtracking and shit was, like, really grating on me. And, like, I think it's cool when a game is, like, a massive value proposition. I get that, because it's only $15, which is an absolute steal for a game of that size and quality, generally speaking. But I'm just, like, not interested in playing in a Metroidvania that's, like, 30, 40 hours long or whatever. Like, I'm just not... When I think Metroidvania, I'm like Castlevania or Metroid, like, highly replayable. 5, maybe 10 hours max. Unless you're doing 100% stuff, which of course would be a little longer, but... Like the final DLC they added with the boss gauntlet. It's just, to me, it's just like, it's too much, to me. I know that might seem weird to some people because, like, I don't know, it's just too much. Honestly, Kirby Coder, I don't really remember enough to necessarily want to participate, but I do appreciate your enthusiasm for the game. I think it's cool. It's a big investment. It either clicks or it doesn't at some point. Yeah, it's like a lot of the complaints, like Hollow Knight is universally beloved. It's one of those games, but even the people who love it the most, I feel like the few criticisms that you maybe see here and there about, like, bench placement and, like, backtracking just generally and traversal and all that kind of stuff, it just, like, that's what was kind of killing it for me, because I liked the combat a lot. I liked the boss fights a lot. And so if it was like basically just that, or like way more of that compared to the exploration style of things, I feel like I would have been more into it. Oh, I see. So we can get these 50s. Is there anything at the end here? Didn't really notice the backtracking. Well, I guess it was more so, well, let me put it like this. So early on in Hollow Knight, I really actually liked having to figure out where to go. I liked having to figure out where to go without a map. I thought that was very cool for like at least a little bit. And then eventually there's like just so much there that it's maybe it was like hard to keep track of or something. Because to me, it wasn't always apparent as to, and this is part of Metroidvanias, right? This is part of Metroidvanias is not knowing exactly where to go necessarily. However, there were times where it was unclear what my options were as far as where to go on the map. And so I would end up going to a location where I could see a dead end, and I was like, okay, maybe I have the ability to get through here, maybe I don't. And I would like go all the way over there, at which point it's like, I don't know, yeah. It's been a while since I've played it, to be fair, so like maybe I should just give it another chance, but because for those first 10 hours I thought it was cool, or for most of those first 10 hours I thought it was cool, but I just kind of got sick of how massive the map was, and traversal just generally being kind of on the slow side. I know you get the super dash and all that kind of stuff, but still it's just like a little bit too aimless for me. Whereas I feel like in actual Castlevania and Metroid games, they tend to be fairly compact, and or you can traverse them pretty quickly. But I guess Metroid Dread had a little bit of that, but that game's a lot shorter. But Metroid Dread's like map isn't as readable because it's not blocks. You know, like if you think about older Castlevania and Metroid titles, the maps are all like block based. And so it's a little bit easier to read, I guess, than something a little bit more ambiguous. And so what has me interested in Silksong is, for one, giving that style of game another shot. Like this massive, very combat-focused Metroidvania. But in addition to that, it seems like in Silksong, traversal and movement is going to be a lot faster. Now, whether or not the map is going to be so massive that that doesn't make much of a difference, I don't know. But if traversal is at least quick and fun, then I feel like I probably won't have as much of an issue with it. Lasted for like 20, 30 hours if you had to guess. And that goes back to what I was saying initially, where like, I just don't really want to play that style of game for 20, 30 hours or more. I'm not really... I like Metroidvanias fine, but I like them because of their brevity. In part because of their brevity. And so that's what makes me slightly nervous about Silksong, because it's been in development for so long. I'm like, it's probably going to be pretty damn long. Which is fine, and it's cool. I'll definitely play it. And maybe before it comes out, I will jump into Hollow Knight again and try it again, but... I did try it twice. I tried it initially on Xbox, and then later on PC. I did say I was going to fight as much as I could, right? Like, don't crash. Fuck. Late then early. just bad reading on that part. I'll use one of these charges. Don't really have well-defined taste, just like some things and not others for who knows what reason. That's fair. I mean, these are things that, like, I wouldn't say I would be able to express these as thoroughly if I hadn't kind of gotten used to that by making YouTube videos and whatnot. And I find that process kind of interesting too, is like not everything is set in stone, there are always exceptions. But in talking about a lot of games pretty extensively, relatively extensively at least, I feel like I've kind of gotten a better feel for my own taste in games. And I can usually tell, just from looking at a game, whether or not it's something that I would enjoy. And even if it's something that I might enjoy, I feel like I usually have a pretty good read on, like, the story's probably not going to be great here, or gameplay looks a little clunky, or, like, you know, like, whatever it might be, or gameplay's not really my taste, at least, at the very least. I think the best example I can think of is Fire Emblem Engage. I remember because I used to do reaction videos for the Nintendo Directs. I did like maybe 4 or 5 of them, not every single Direct, but some of them. And in the initial reveal for Engage, for Fire Emblem Engage, I was like, I could just tell based on the few sound bites they used, I was like, I don't think the story is going to be good in this one. Like, I just had a feeling, and that's not bullshitting. Like, that's why I skipped it, because, at least initially. That's a pterodactyl. Should I fight him? Maybe I want to heal up a little bit first, but... And I'm not always 100% correct on these things, but just, like... Like, I don't know, I think, at the very least, I know my own tastes well enough to, identify, even from, like, an initial trailer, whether or not a game is going to be my speed. I'll throw a Tom Ball here in a second. Gives a lot of EXP. That's... Oh wait, I selected the wrong thing. Fuck. Oh wait, that just kills? That's hilarious. But now I have no indicator for the boomerangs, which is annoying. Thankfully, he threw it high. And I lost my chance because he died to the counter. Damn it. Next time we see him. It didn't occur to me that I was going to have to select who to taunt, but that does make sense. Oh? Next time. These guys seem pretty tanky. I tried to jump, I was a little late. I feel like I should heal Mario. Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. I guess this delves into the lore a little bit. Considering these guys are some kind of guardians. for this like sacred ground or whatever. That's bullshit. By bullshit, I mean I made a mistake. What's up? Here's your childhood. That's fair. First 3DS game, that's super lit. What level are we at? 22? Yeah. I think I'll definitely hit 26. Can't believe someone's playing this game. Hey, I mean, someone's got it right. That's also fair, though. This game tends to, I feel like, get forgotten. Although it's also tricky because it's locked to the 3DS, so it's kinda... That was bad. It's kind of tough, like, with what happened with the Citra emulator and then the 3DS shop and stuff getting taken down, but it does kind of get forgotten, but not the music. I mean, that's fair, yeah. That's totally fair. That OST all over YouTube, and for good reason. That makes sense, though. Yeah, I feel like the OST is kind of carrying the experience somewhat, to be fair. It's a big part of the vibe. I actually would love that. If they, especially if they could cut down on the padding somewhat, because it's a little padded. Maybe a run button or something. But I think it'd be cool. I mean, I want literally all of these games to be accessible on current hardware. Bowser's would be tricky. Partners in Time would require like a full-on remake, unless they just kind of do the Wii U Virtual Console stuff, where they have it laid out kind of like this. But like the Superstar Saga remake, they could probably tweak just a few things. This game would really not require, I don't think, that much. You'd have to redesign the UI and how the touch controls work, but they could totally make it work. Yeah, they remade... Yeah, right, they're remastering Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. No, exactly. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. They could definitely make the giant battles work. Like, you would just have it render on a single screen without the flipping, which would require some extra effort compared to the usual remastering process, but it at least seems feasible. Oh, these I totally tried to jump on this guy's head. No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too. You replace a lot of the touch stuff with the right stick. And even like combinations of buttons with the right stick or something, but spin Luigi's nose. You just rotate the right stick. Super simple. Maybe you hold a button and then do that, or like whatever it might be. That'd be super easy to do. For like actual game devs. Relatively speaking, of course. I'm like trying not to undermine how much effort goes into game dev, but I'm just thinking compared to a lot of other games, like if you think about a Phantom Hourglass, for instance. Dude, what the hell is up with these hitboxes? There we go. Way too early, holy shit. Yeah, and because you only have like, for any given dream world, you only ever have a single command you can do, right? Whether it's be spinning him on this floaty, or spinning his nose, or pulling his mustache. It's like, it'd be different if these different functions could happen at the same time, at which point maybe you just toggle between it with bumpers or triggers. but that's not the case. So like you literally would just spin the stick or something. You can get your 3DS so you can play along. Hey, feel free. Make sure my gyro controls are good for not too much later. Yeah. That shit's just kind of annoying. I was thinking that if I... What I tried to do in the last giant battle is if I, like, have the right stick, or my right mouse clicked, and I, like, aim it in such a way that it is targeted on the thing I need to target, and then I release, and I just, like, leave the mouse in that position, it should hypothetically just, like, go straight towards that. Unless it's a moving target, in which case I definitely will need some luck with that. Ah, fuck. A little bit too late. God damn it, dude. Next giant fight, yeah. I figured it was something like that. Shit, I keep jumping way too early. Sometimes dodging in these games is harder when the enemies move slower. Especially if you come off of, like, the late game. If you come off the late game of one and then you're going into the early game of the next. Boss Rusher's back to normal. There's not any sections with 1 or 0 bosses from here on out? Oh, okay. Sections... Favorite giant fight is the... That one was... Yeah, that one I just did earlier this stream. It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie. It did take me one attempt to figure out some of his moves, but once I did, it was pretty cool. I expected to not like the giant fights, coming back to them, but they're actually some of the more fun DSC kind of elements compared to some other stuff. And honestly, I don't even mind, like, the DS kind of stuff in this game, especially. It's just I would prefer to be able to do it on regular controls, but it's not like a deal breaker as much as I kind of expected, but that's because Citra is just a really good emulator. Next 2 giant fights are your favorites, but gyro is important for both. We'll see how that goes. Suspicion. Even though it was your first 3DS game, never completed until a year ago. That's fair, though. There's definitely tons of games that I grew up with that I didn't actually finish until later. Oh, I fucked it up already. Or no, wait, no I didn't, because it's gonna reset. It's actually pretty fun. I like these kinds of puzzles. Reminds me of Wallace's gym from, or Wallace / Juan's gym from Generation 3 Pokemon. Never fought enemies to level up. Didn't know what POW meant. Always put your extra levels on HP or BB. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think when it comes to RPGs, a lot of people had similar experiences, to be honest. Like, I know in the Pokemon games, it took me years before I even like bothered to build a team, because you can more often than not just like destroy the game with just your starter if you only use them. But a big one for me was like Majora's Mask and Metroid Prime, where like I had access to Majora's Mask on like the Wii Virtual Console, and then didn't beat it until the end of 2022, like December, when I was streaming the 3D Zeldas. It was one of those that I'd started several times over the years, but never actually finished until fairly recently. And then Metroid Prime, I remember a friend of mine got me the trilogy on Wii for like around when it came out, so I had the steelbook of that. I don't remember if it was that version. It must no, it must have been that version. I think maybe when I was in college or something. I delved back in, but then I played up until you have to do until you have to get the artifacts, and I just like fell off. So that wasn't until the past couple years too that I like went back, not only played those segments that I'd already played before, but also finished it and did the artifact quest fully. And now, well, and then I played the remaster when it came out last year as well. And since I knew where all the artifacts were, at least most of them, I was able to be a lot more efficient and get a lot of them earlier. I'm pretty sure I can hit the balls back. I guess when they bounce, maybe. I wouldn't doubt if there was probably a way to do that. I just know when you have like when you're able to move deeper into the screen, I don't think it lets you move and jump at the same time. Like, it'll stop you. So I don't know. I might try it though. Where are the high rolls at? Speed, I guess. It's fine. Oh, jump under them. Oh wait, that's genius actually. That makes more sense. And yeah, I've fought a couple of these golden beans. I just don't know if I quite... I forgot they attack twice. If I quite have what it takes to kill one. I'm gonna try going all out, though. I just don't know how much HP they even have. That was bad. $37 total. He just runs away. I wonder if, like, for those guys, it'd be worth having the debuff badge combination. I feel like I'm a little bit under-leveled right now, too, so that doesn't help. It falls over, it's stunned for a bit. Be in the final area too, so you can fight him again, okay. Yeah, I've seen a couple here and there. I've not tried the wall. Use left and right. Press A. I can go ahead and try this, I guess. These guys don't seem that threatening, so... Oh wait, this is like... I know the wall is gonna like... Wait, that was insane. Dude, that attack is insane, dude. What? That's nuts. I like that. And of course, in different orientations, you'd have to move around a little bit more to hit all of them, but... What the hell is that thing? Yeah, hydrate. It's almost like he's just threatening them by standing like that. I think it's the most OP illusionary attack, if you know what you're doing. Can it hit flying enemies? I'm wondering if they're just gonna dodge. I would imagine probably not. Try it. I mean, if they dodge, then that's like kind of shitty, but... Oh, I was late. Oh shit. The way they die is like kind of depressing. Dude, the enemy designs in this game are really solid though. Man, now I want more than ever a remaster of this game, and if they can just like clear up some of the padding, make things go a little bit quicker, particularly like non-battle stuff, because the battles are fine. It's like that's like the thing I have the least issues with is the combat. Go for speed here. I was talking mad shit about the speed stat earlier on in the playthrough, but it seems like it has more of an impact than I anticipated. Like, I almost have somewhat of a theory. It seems like enemies can act multiple times if your speed is too low, but I don't know if that's just a default thing or not. Okay, and then this... Oh, can I push it now, or... Ah. Mario's doing his best Spider-Man impression. How does this work with the rock, though? Oh, I can hammer. I didn't... For some reason I didn't make the connection that I could still hammer. I don't mind going a little bit longer on this stream, just to ensure that next time is the finale. How many Pillow Masters? I don't know. I've done every single one I've encountered thus far. And I've been trying to, in that split path room, like do like bottom left, bottom right, and then we'll do middle left, middle right, top left, top right, to make sure. Although I'm assuming that this is gonna spit me out in the middle. 6 total? I feel like I at least have 3, maybe 4. Yeah. I know I'm skipping all the lore stuff, but... Oh, so that's like another entrance up top? Okay, yeah, that's what it looks like. So we manually backtrack out of here. This is number 4, okay, cool. Gonna need to go up left into a secret area. Okay. Keep an eye out for that. So we'll head back. So now let's do middle left. Well, actually, middle right is probably just that one singular room, so let's do middle right first then. Oops. Dude, can you... This is reminding me very much of Sky Keep and Skyward Sword. Which is kind of a good thing for me. I like that dungeon. I probably put it a little bit too high on my tier list, but it's probably more like an A tier for me, but... I think the sliding puzzle stuff is pretty cool. Because I don't think there's like a single solution to that dungeon. Nosebeards, no moles? Wait, mole... they find moles creepy when they're literally basically moles. I guess that's the joke, right? UCC? C really big, C really large, C bigger than Nom Nom? That'd be a big ass Nom Nom. Or not Nom Nom, Nomin. They should have been called Nom Noms though. It's cuter. Oh, the Terra. The pterodactyl. Alright, at least if I fuck up one of them, I can just guarantee the counter on the other. Or not. That's unfortunate. Okay. Thankfully, I'm stocked up on healing items, so we're fine. Everything goes silent. Hallway full of coins. Interesting. I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out. I do appreciate the tip, though. I don't want to do this. So if I taunt ball, do I have to fight everyone at once? Let's just go for it. You scare these guys off or not? Oh yeah, okay. Do I get the EXP for that? If I beat him? Holy Christ. I got stomped. That was terrible. I'm really trying to do like the where I hold it and then I release. Oh, I actually did it that time, kinda. I don't need a hint. Look at that. No, I didn't realize, it took me too long to make the connection that Luigi was still taking damage by standing in the fire. And before I figured out what was happening, I was like, wait, press B. And then I like pressed A or something by accident. Nice. Also, I know that taunt balls instantly kill the Lackey 2s, which I don't want to do... Oh shit, do I want to even... Do I want to risk it again? Like, I'm down to give it another shot, I guess, but... I'd almost rather, like, level up to the point where I want to be first. Fuck. Okay, damn it. I don't need a hint block. I think what I'll do is I'll use one of these charges. His other attack, he uses wind to throw boulders. I'd be down, I mean, I guess I could try it again, but I'm also like... What I do want to do, I'm assuming Lackey 2s give you experience. I know this kills, which might not be good for me to do while these guys are still alive, but... See, they throw high. It's super easy to read. Surprised I actually landed that. How did you not die to that, though? I guess I'll fire a ball again to guarantee the kill. I was gonna get pushed away, so your timing might be... That sounds... I mean, that sounds pretty fun. I'd be down, like... This is one of those things where I feel like having an endgame save on this game would be pretty cool, because you have, like, the boss rush and all the optional stuff and whatnot. That's neat. So I guess I would consider, like, dabbling with that kind of stuff. I feel like for now, though, because I'm so late into the stream, or so far into the stream, I want to make sure that I'm making progress and not risk wasting too much time fighting those guys. I feel like I'm okay on BP for now. Yeah, I'd really like to finish the woods. Shortly, somewhat shortly, at least. Oh, shit. The bomb derby. Well, maybe we save. Maybe we at least get to the Dream World segment at the end, and we start with that next time. That'll probably be the plan, because that's a good point. Historically, these larger areas, like the mountain, for instance, it's like it took me a whole stream to even find Big Massive and get access to the mountain, and then a whole nother stream to get up the mountain. This is like kind of another scenario of that. And the beach, while being definitely padded, was only one stream, so... Hey, I appreciate it, man. Don't think it's as long as BIS's final area. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, on Friday I feel like I probably won't mind going longer if it means finishing the game. And then again, I did underestimate BIS's final area last when I was streaming that. And I had to make the finale the following stream, which it wouldn't be the biggest deal. Like, I wouldn't be upset. I probably will label next time as the finale, and then if it isn't, then oh well. I'll just call it part 9. And then we'll wrap this on Monday. But it's one of those things, too, even despite the issues I've had with this game, I haven't really minded doing longer streams of it. I don't know how the hammer didn't land the second time, but okay. I'm gonna spawn Derby. BIS's finale is like 2 times the usual chapter length in that game, and Dream Team is more like 1.5. Sounds feasible. Because it seems like the typical chapter length is around, like, my streaming time, which is around, like, 3 hours or so. In this game, sometimes it's, like, you know, 2 to 3 hours, and then, like, a 2 to 3 hour dream segment. In which case, it's, like, 4 to 6, but it's kind of varied. Alright, I'm glad I didn't damage the bees there. That would have been bad. Not the bees! Just take the hit. Got a fire flower with Luigi. Every time. Oh, also, I know I've mentioned wanting to do a Mario RPG tier list. I think I'm just going to do the Mario and Luigi games. Thinking about it. But I think I'm going to include both versions of Superstar Saga. In which case, like, I guess I should technically include BIS's remake, but that one seems kind of redundant. Versus Superstar Saga's remake, I feel like brings something different to the table. Somewhat. Whereas it seems like BIS, even if there are some improvements, it's, like, not as noteworthy. Stop and redo it tomorrow. I typically do stream at around that time, actually. I usually do Monday, Wednesday, Friday at around 6 Central. So that is kind of convenient, because that is 7 Eastern, right? But otherwise, it's kind of hard for me to accommodate particular time zones, because I just kind of stream when I'm able to. No, you're not out much, that's funny. Close to the real world boss. But yeah, on the tier list topic, it was like, I feel like I do have a preference, definitely, when it comes to you know, like Super Mario RPG and the first 2 Paper Mario games and stuff. But I was doing like a practice ranking with what I've done so far, and I'm like, I just don't like. I can compare them, I guess, but it's kind of like. Well, for one, I've already done a video on the first 2 Paper Marios, so I feel like I've said my piece. I don't really think that ranking them would really say much more than what I've already said on them. And then for Super Mario RPG, that's also one where I'm like, for one, placing it relatively low would put a target on my back, but for some people. But it's less so that, and it's more so like, I've not played the SNES version, so like I don't have like comprehensive experience with it, having only played the Switch version. Which I think that's fine. Like, you can have an opinion based on playing one version or the other, but I feel like it'd be weird to include like Superstar Saga Remake, but not like if I'm doing the remakes and the originals, you know, it's one of those things. I think it'll be easier to like rank and order things accurately to how I feel with just doing the Mario and Luigi games in a tier list once we're all done with this and Paper Jam. Oop. It's like, if you don't get that early, it's like... See you, Kirby Coder. Have a good night. All the bosses here are good from here on out. Oh, you thought the rematch of this upcoming boss was harder than Phantasma X? Interesting. I've heard Phantasma X is very tough. Ooh. There's another pterodactyl. I reversed it. Whoops. God, I'm so bad at that. Well, and plus, I'm thinking about the pacing of this playthrough too, where it's like, since I'm doing most of the fighting in this stream, I feel like next time I'll be skipping a lot of encounters, as I like kind of was for the past few streams. So that should help pace things a little bit better. I feel like I'd be done here already if I was skipping encounters like I was. That's kind of BS, whatever. That's fine. I think we just Fire Flower here. This probably kills. Definitely kills with the spam. For sure. Yeah, we'll use one of these. Nearly level 24. So at this rate, I'll definitely hit 26 by the end of the game. Probably not by the end of the stream, though, but... I can then access the Star Shop, which I would assume is the last tier of shop. So this was just an item. I do actually want to fight these guys, though. And hopefully because I've been doing these, the boss won't take me multiple attempts either. Perhaps. I keep thinking about hard mode, too. I'm like... That sounds like... pretty enticing, not gonna lie. It's unfortunate. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of at the point where maybe... Like, is hard mode in this game kind of just tedious? Because of damage sponges? Haven't played it. Haven't seen that many complaints about it, so maybe it actually is a nice additional challenge. Which maybe does warrant more min-maxing when it comes to stats and gear and whatnot. Woohoo! High rolls, power, we take those. That was bad. I mean, it wasn't terrible. 3's still good, but that was an easy 4 and I fucked it up. So that's middle right. Just got 3 more paths to check. I can see how this game would take 40 hours, though. I don't think we're going to be super far off from that. Maybe it'll be closer to 35 or something, but... still, though. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, this isn't even, like, the worst padding that I've seen in games, either. It's just for this series, it's kind of surprising. Are you currently doing hard mode? Oh shit. It's now much more difficult? Okay. Just in comparison. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because you know how all those open world games these days are. Not that I would, I guess, necessarily know from experience. I mean, I definitely do, but usually skip out on a lot of that stuff. What? Unfortunate. Only open world game you'll sing the praises of is Terraria. That game has always, like... has always seemed intriguing to me. Like, kind of a... It at least appears to be kind of like a side-scrolling Minecraft. And Minecraft was never really my jam, either. But it seems cool. It's not really Minecraft? What's like the main difference with it? Is it more like... I guess the only real similarity is that you're digging, right? Like you're dungeoning and whatnot. Sandbox, but has a very clear sense of progression and tons of bosses. Well, I know it's 2D, but I mean... more so just like... at least from the outside looking in, it appears to be very Minecraft-like. But I guess it's more of like a dungeon crawler than it is... like, Minecraft has dungeoning in it, but it's also partially like building towns and shit, or whatever. I mean, I don't know. This is coming from someone who's not really played much Minecraft, and while I can see the appeal to it, it's not really something that I would go for. So I can't really speak on how Terraria might differ. Lots of weapons, armors, accessories, and such. Is there like a roguelike element to it, or like how does that work? Is it one of those where like if you die you get booted to the surface and like lose some of your stuff or something? Because I played SteamWorld Dig, that's probably the closest thing I can think of that like seems maybe somewhat similar, albeit a lot simpler, I'm sure. Minecraft is fun, but bores you pretty fast. I would agree. I feel like that's the kind of game where you need to play with friends for it to be, like, genuinely enjoyable. Set your character to only lose money. Okay, interesting. I won't be streaming that much longer. But if you really do need to go to bed, I mean, the VOD will be available after the fact too. But I do appreciate the support though. Also set the world to be normal or expert. Higher HP. Bosses have new attacks and stuff. The world changes pretty drastically. So, is there any, like, procedural generated elements to it, or is it always... Or is it always the same for every playthrough? Like the order of the bosses and whatnot. I appreciate that. Oh, it is procedural, okay. And so is it sort of... Because that indicates to me that there might be some rogue-esque elements to it. Bosses, some are optional or loose in order and others aren't. But it's not a roguelite. There are guaranteed areas. They just spawn in different shapes. Okay. That sounds to me kind of like Rogue Legacy. I don't know if you've played Rogue Legacy, but that sounds familiar, where like the areas are the same. Yeah, I don't mean to like interrogate you about it. I'm like trying to figure it out over text, basically. As someone who's only just seen like screenshots and like not really much else of the game. I don't know how I fucked that up, but Terraria gets misrepresented a lot as a 2D Minecraft. There's also a big town building element to it. They're technically optional. It almost, to me, sounds like you can do a lot of the same things as in Minecraft, but the goal is different. Like, Minecraft does have an end game of, like, fighting the Ender Dragon and shit like that, right? But to me, Terraria seems like you have more set goals, like just more bosses, more combat focused. And less focused on the building and crafting elements. Fuck. Nice. Doesn't end with the final boss, but there's lots of goals along the way. Tons of additional content. But you also said it was a sandbox, so like I'm guessing that once you beat the final boss, you can there's still stuff to do. But I guess the only thing that's confusing me is like, is it one continuous save, or is it something that you want to like reset runs for every so often? For whatever reason. Progression is a lot more to like find good item, make armor and weapon out of it. Okay. Say one save, okay. But just like highly replayable because of the procedural nature and all the toggleable difficulty modifiers and whatnot. Okay, okay. This, I see how to do this. So we flip this one. And we have to spin these around. Oh. Oops. Actually, I only have one choice as to where this can go. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, so I can just flip this. That works. I think that I confused myself. I didn't think there was multiple ways to flip that one. Shup-a-dee-ba-doo-bee. We're getting there. It's definitely gonna be a... It's already a long stream, but it's definitely gonna be a long stream. Oh yeah. Thankfully, I already kind of ate dinner earlier. So I'm not, like, dying right now. I need to hydrate more, though. OST is nostalgic for you. Strangely, same. In a different way, though, for sure. Because I was a little bit older when I played this, but... We got spinny guys over here. Unlike Minecraft, the worlds are definitely more focused. Certain areas will always spawn opposite from each other, where you can control the world size. It's not infinite. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That was bad. Oh my god, the lucky hits, though. I didn't use the syrup. You could probably handle these guys with regular jumps, though. Oh shit. Okay. This game's good, though. I would still probably say Partners in Time is the weakest one so far. I know Paper Jam's likely to beat that out for the weakest, but... And I liked Partners in Time, too. Because, like, even despite my issues with the later game in Superstar Saga, or, like, the mid-game, and maybe the OG goes, like, a little bit lower on the list or something for me, but PIT is just a little bit... It's... Superstar Saga is at least memorable. And Partners in Time is somewhat, but, like, not as much. I feel like. Dream Team's gameplay and OST carries a lot of the weaker elements. I would agree, for sure. Motorized Park is a banger. But to be fair, the OST is, like, kind of a banger in general. It's good shit. I might have to make a playlist, actually. Because I don't... Like, I have a bunch of video game music playlists that I listen to. But I wouldn't say that Mario, as great as, like, the Galaxy OST is, for instance, and even, like, some of the other games, it's not really the type of music that I would, like, listen to for the most part. You know, it's more so, like, Mega Man stuff, and even some older Sonic stuff. Persona, of course, Megami Tensei, just kind of generally. But with these games, I feel like I could see myself either vibing or jamming or, you know, driving, working out to stuff in these OSTs, potentially. Maybe not as much as, like, Mega Man or Megami Tensei, but... Oh, can I, like, blow away these leaves? Lit. No facts. That's big facts. Yoko Shimomura is the goat, or one of the goats at the very least. And she did a lot of work with, like, Square games and stuff too, right? Isn't she behind Kingdom Hearts, which is a series that I'm not super familiar with? Oh wait, I should have used I don't know if that matters too much because I'm like basically at full health right now, but I should have used a healing charge. I think I'm at full health though, so. I've never seen this attack. Oh, I see. Nice, the timing on that is pretty loose. Oh, only one of them has a Bob-omb. Okay. So when you defeat that one, okay. That makes sense. I did notice that, I just wasn't... I didn't make the connection of, like, what you could do with that. I like Luigi's big face in the background. Still not as good as the sun, like the Teletubbies ass looking sun that he has going on. With the, like the ice levels or whatever. Oh shit. That was insanely terrible. What is wrong with me? It is kind of late, though, to be fair. Oh? That's a first. Oh, so you can kind of bounce them in different directions. That's fun. Shibba-da-beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee-dee-dee. That was good. Oh, it goes the other way, though. I would assume one stomp is going to kill this guy, though, probably. Not quite, okay. Maybe I should have targeted him first. It's possible. Mario Luigi, Kingdom Hearts, Street Fighter 2, Xenoblade. Oh, Xenoblade, really? Radiant Historia, FF15. 15's... I think she was one of a few composers on FF15. That OST I'm very mixed on. There's a handful of tracks in there that are amazing. But, like, as a whole, it's like... I think it's just hard to compare to Uematsu, who did the first 9 or 10 Final Fantasies, at least. So it's like... And each of those OSTs are, like pretty damn memorable. And, like, there's kind of a distinctness to them. Shit. Okay, he stumbled. So now we stack attack. pretty sure 15 was more than one. I think there were like 2 or 3 composers on that, which makes sense. That game's massive. For better or worse. It's for worse, by the way, in my opinion. Game's not bad, it's just... like, it's just got, like, unnecessary open world stuff going on. Bogs the pacing down. Ah, shit. Oh, nice, we knocked him over again. We stack attack. How massive are we talking? Well, depends on how much of the side content you do. The side quests are, like, not really that great in FF15. When I replayed it last year, it took me, like, 30 hours? 35, maybe? But, like, the whole, like, first section of the game is, like, an open world. And so you could conceivably spend a lot more time in there, but it just doesn't, it just doesn't really feel necessary, I guess. I have a whole video on it on the channel if you're curious and don't care about spoilers and stuff. And even then, I don't go, like, super deep on the story anyway, I just kind of touch on the points that bothered me the most. That was really bad. Oh, perfect stack, holy shit. You bitch! What a waste. Yeah, I mean, FF15 had a very tumultuous development cycle. It started, so I don't know if you're familiar with, I mean, I know you're not really, like, super into Final Fantasy, but, or don't know much about it, but on the PS3, Square decided to make, instead of doing, like, most Final Fantasies are disconnected from each other, right? On the PS3, when they made FF13, they decided they were going to make a trilogy out of it, but then also, there was this game called Final Fantasy Versus 13. I don't know exactly what it was going to be. I was not really following that side of the industry at the time. Or paying attention, really. But Versus 13, which I guess was going to be some kind of spin-off of the 13 universe, ended up becoming FF15, and so it was in development for a long-ass time. Changing direction that drastically is going to come with some issues, you know? And it turned out okay. Like, it's not a bad game, it's just... it's got a lot of heart to it, but replaying it, there's just some design things that I can't help but, like, feel like it missed its potential in a way that bothers me. I mean, like, it has there's some components to it. Not bad, but messy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I forget, I changed the title on that video a few times, so... I forget what sympathetic but sloppy, maybe, is what I called it in the title. I'm still not entirely convinced by that title, but it's pretty accurate, I think. Sweet. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that video didn't get much love either, so... it would be good to, oh shit, wait a second. Oh, so we can do multiple rotations, though. Oops. In order to get to... did that piece together? No, it didn't. What the fuck? It's because I didn't click it again. Yeah, I don't think the video is terribly long either. It's like 20 something, but yeah. I think it's also because like a lot of my better saw Bean Spot. A lot of my criticisms of it have kind of been okay, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I know I had changed it at one point. A lot of the talking points I bring up have been brought up about that game basically since it came out, so I guess it's understandable that it wasn't that enticing to click on for some people. What? We'll bomb derby it up. All new to you, no, that's fair, yeah, for sure. Don't know jack shit about FF15, that's fair. Maybe I will actually hit level 26 this stream. Nice. Hoisted by his own boomerang. I mean petard. Also, again, I should have used a charge. Not a huge deal, though. Especially because Luigi is, like, basically at full health, I think. Have I played Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon? Yes. I played it back when it came out. In fact, that is the only Luigi's Mansion game I've at least played all the way through. I think I own 3 on Switch, but I didn't really play very much of it. High rolls are in speed and BP. It's probably not terrible. Really like Dark Moon, too bad you haven't played it. I mean, I enjoyed it fine. I can't say it's a game that I, like, think about much. Never completed it until a few months ago. Well, there you go. Just don't have a 3DS, that's fair, yeah. I don't think it's a game that's like... How does that work? I don't think it's a game you need to, like... It's like a must-play, necessarily. But I enjoyed it. Don't remember too much about it, though. What? Shubba-da-beep-a-dee-doo. Use a super syrup on Mario. Stuck watching vids. Probably can't run it on Mac. Yeah. Maybe not. Couldn't get past the final Ghost Rush mission. Want to know a dumb glitch for Luigi's Mansion or for this game? I'm down. I mean, I'm down for either or. OG Luigi's Mansion is amazing. OG has a moody, dark vibe to it. It's interesting that they remade that game for the 3DS and not the Switch. I found that really weird. It's probably better to just play the GameCube version, I would guess. I do remember way back in the day that there was some kind of like raffle or whatever at some event we were at when I was like pretty young, and one of the raffle items was a GameCube with Luigi's Mansion. And I remember, like, I mean, it's a raffle, so I mean the odds that you win are like pretty low, but I do remember like begging my parents to bid on it. I don't think they did, but because I really wanted a GameCube at the time. I don't remember what year that was in, though, but I do know I got my GameCube in 04, I think. I think that's accurate. Also kind of more open. No, that makes sense, yeah, because the second game is like multiple different, it's multiple mansions, and the third game is like floor by floor, as opposed to just being like one giant location. Sometimes if you time it right, you can jump on a projectile an enemy throws in the overworld. Oh, and it'll start it as, okay, as if you jumped on it. That seems about right, because there's been some questionable hit detection here and there. Where, like, sometimes I'm in midair and I get hit by a projectile, but it doesn't count as them ambushing me. Stuff like that. Like, just a second ago when Luigi swung his hammer and got ambushed because of it. Golden egg. Oops. Always kind of weirds you out. Luigi's Mansion King Boo seems like his own boss in mainline King Boo, who works for Bowser. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, if you play, like, Super Mario World, there's a bunch of, like, large boos. Not King Boos, I guess. But... And, like, Sunshine has its own King Boo and stuff, so maybe there's multiple. I would guess. What's the deal with Egg McGee back there? Do I want to taunt him, or is that going to be dangerous? Yeah, they're probably just different guys. Oh. Okay. Nice. I'm assuming this is good. Because I've only seen one of these guys once before, I think. It's probably pretty rare. Oh, he takes it back if you don't break it in? Oh, okay. That's annoying. Defeat the egg in a few turns and it gives good EXP. That's what it seemed like. Or at the very least, like, EXP and or coins. Or something. We can bounce up here. Under coins. Okay, last pillow. Although there is the top left area that we can check out for some items or whatever. I guess 664 defense? God damn. Missed opportunity for 666, I guess, but this is a children's game after all. Or it needs to be at least marketable towards kids. How I wish we had the speed up button from, what's it called? The remakes. I just had a massive hit of deja vu for some reason. Holy shit. Yeah, I doubt this. No, I mean, fair. Yeah, something like that definitely could slip by the goalie. It's like, who cares, but... Oh, yeah. 664 seems like an oddly specific number, though. Is the same minigame as before? Okay, sick. This one's kind of fun. Oh, I fucked... Oh, wait, did I fuck it up? No, I didn't. No, wait, I did? Oh. Oh, that's not it either. Damn it. Let me think for a second. Maybe I had a right first? No. Yeah, this is it. No, it's not? Oh, I see. I only have a certain number. Okay, duh. 4 is a bad number in Japan. I think you're right, yeah. Oh, but I can't also sit. That seems, I don't know. It's not on a timer, and yet I still have to keep moving though. So I guess that one that leads to the Nomen or whatever. What happens if I hit the Nomen? Does that count as a game over? Yeah, okay. So that has to be the last move. That has to be the last move, like going to the right from there, which means that I want to come up through here, I think. Which means I need to go right first. No. That's not what I meant to do. Right down, left up. Probably good that I failed this, because the next couple, I think, use the same heart pool. The earlier one was so much easier. Like, I could just kind of wing it. Right down, left up. And around the nom. Okay. I guess I need to go one further down, right? I don't know that I have enough moves to do that, but... Yeah, that's not gonna work. No, it's all good. Let's reverse engineer this real quick. So I need to head right onto the Nom Nom as the last, or Nomen. I keep calling them Nom Noms. They should have been called Nom Noms. That's the last move. Which means I need to either approach that from the top or the bottom. Probably the top. So I have to go, like, around. Unless... No, if I go down first and I thread back to the center, and then I go up and then to the right to last, so... But then how will I get... Runs, you've cut the rope. I don't know why my brain can't function fully right now. That's not it. That's close. So I need to head left, maybe, after that initial... I think that initial move was the right call, like, down. Then this way. 2, 1... No. I guess I could Google it, but... Tried an up-down type rose. Like, go down, right, up. Yeah, that's obviously wrong, but... It's that one that's at the very bottom that's the problem. No, this is the same... Is the same pattern. I mean, maybe it pulls from, like, a certain pool, but... This is definitely the same pattern as before. Maybe right first? Like, what if I go... Oh, wait a second. I thought that the ring was, like... That's what that's... Okay, this seems like a cop-out excuse. I thought the ring... Unless it is Unless it is slightly different, but I thought the ring was, like, right next to the Nomnom, but or Nomin, but it's actually a panel closer to me. That's what was screwing me up. But let's see if it is the same exact pattern. No, it is generated then. Weird, okay. Perspective-wise, it's weird. I think this one is, like, literally just to the left of me. Oh, and I fucked it up, too. This one was so easy as well. This one's so much easier than the other one. I say as I get stumped. I have to go left or down. But I can't go left because then... Unless that's my last move. So I have to go down first, I think. Do I have enough space to do this? I don't think I have enough moves to do this. No. Dude, what is wrong with me? Use the shadows. They even have shadows, though? I guess it's hard to... Yeah, I guess they do. The vertical ones do have shadows. They're just kind of hard to see. Sort of. I mean, I can see them now, but... Why can I not figure this out? If I approach from the bottom... But then, like, How do I do that without hitting the same panel twice, though? I would have to go down. Down, left. Oh, I think I... No. That doesn't work, because then I miss a vertical one. I keep routing it, and then every time there's always a single vertical one that I can't do without double stepping. So I must be missing some pattern. Because I can do a circle, but that would leave these three over on the left off. Down, left. Because if I go down, left, up, then I can't do it. Because I have to go right at one point without stepping on it again. So I have to go left. Left, down. But then if I go left, left, up, left, left, up, left, down, down, right, but then I have to go up again for that one that's vertical. I think left first is correct, though. But if I go left, down, that's definitely not it, because I have to double back. The problem is, like, the one that is down one into the left from me, like that vertical one that I have to hop through. So if I do this, then this vertical one goes untouched. That's what's fucking me up. Like that's what's preventing me from figuring this out. Down, up. Oh, I guess yeah. Wait, that's no. Wait, that's perfect. Actually, wait a second. I didn't consider jumping back. Why am I so dumb? What the fuck? That's actually it. I didn't consider, like, just jump and then jump back to the safe panel. God damn it. This is cool, though. I do like this. It's just kind of late, and I'm tired. Yeah, nice job. Actually, like, legitimately. I have to go up from here, right? Like, right up. I don't like this one. What if I go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I think I have enough to be able to do this. Yeah, that'll work. It's like if they can stand in between the platforms, why not just do that to begin with? Now this one, jumping towards the Nomin has to be the last move. 1, 2, 3, 4, which means I have to go up that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can do that, yeah. Nice. I think clearing that first tough one helped with, like, just, like, perceiving these puzzles. But I do like those style of puzzles, though. I'll say it for the millionth time. And I think that did start with Wallace's Gym in Pokemon Ruby. Also, these are just regular pillows, aren't they? Like, these are not the elders, right? So I actually did that for no reason. Oh, I do appreciate the help, actually. That was very helpful. Yeah, these are regular pillows, too, so... Not entirely worth. And I could do them, I guess, but I'm not... But it's still cool that we were able to do that as a team, though. Well, just because this game's long enough as it is, and I'm kind of, like, not... trying to spend more time than I actually need to. I mean, I'm sure they give you a good reward or something, but... Currently... What I really want to do is finish this area. Oh, you get Mario's last bro move if you free all of them? I'll think about it. Yeah, it's just a lot of pillows, that's the thing. It's just a lot. And while the bosses have been kind of tough, and so you kind of want as much at your disposal as possible, I don't feel like it's going to be so bad that, I'm going to need to, do absolutely everything to get by. Oh shit, no, that's not what I meant to do. God fucking damn it. Dude, seriously. Okay, cool. Luigi clipped through the ground. God damn it. Luigi, okay. Lit. Also, I have some stat boosters. Let's make a save first of all. 43, damn. I think I have. How many do I have? I bet it tells me, right? It doesn't tell me the total, but I have a lot of them. Because for most of the game's runtime, I was saving all of them. Defense beans. Yeah, if I really want to off-screen all that, that's true. That is an option, I guess. Last one. Oh, woohoo! This should be the last, thing we have to do. Before the boss, of course. Luigi. Luigi. Oh, Lord. Then I need to... Oh, fucking goddamn it. Sounded like a fucking Kremling from DKC, dude. What the fuck? I guess if I start in fast forward mode, this will be a little bit easier. Dude, where's that third DKC game, though? Where's that third, Retro Studios Donkey Kong Country that we all need? Dude, seriously? Wait, you can't make that jump? Fuck off. Like, I know Retro's busy with Prime 4, but, like, it just makes sense to bring back the Kremlings for a third game. Like, that's so perfect. I know that Microsoft owns that probably, but Microsoft's been playing pretty nice with Nintendo lately, so I wouldn't doubt that that would be a possibility these days. So we need to go under, and then... Shit. Not what I fucking meant to do, dude. I jumped. Yeah, literally, end of like, it makes too much sense. What I can't tell is if fast forward is fucking with the timer, or if the timer is always... Yeah, it looks like it's faster with the fast forward on. Can you jump any fucking slower? Fuck you. Oh, thank God. Beat up OB. Hurry up. Actually, I do have most of the pillows, to be honest. If there's 41 or 43, I only have 10, so I mean, like, I guess I could do them. Not now, but... Let's say if next time doesn't end up being the finale, then maybe over the weekend I will get the rest of the pillows. Like, if next time goes long enough to where I feel like I should do 10 streams instead of 9, then, we'll do that. Or I'll do that. Oops. Oop. Last pillow is right before the final area. Okay. Am I missing any attack pieces? I mean, I'm obviously missing one, but I'm like, in any visible area? Oh yeah, okay, it's like right before the boss, yeah. OST gives you chills. It's good stuff, man. It's quite good. Oops. How far am I from level 26? Like, how much till next level? A lot? Okay. I'm not gonna sweat it right now, then. The boss is gonna give a decent amount of XP. And then, like, between the final dungeon and all that, we'll be all set. Remember getting stuck in Mushrise Park sewer area. Didn't know what to do. That's fair. Alright, now... This also kind of reminds me of the Ruins of Alph from Pokemon. Boss time, indeed. We'll get this final attack piece. Jetboard Bash. Seems kind of fun. There's one more Luiginary attack, yeah. Oh shit. Make a save. Don't need to use board dash on the boss until he's on the ground, okay. Fuck off. I can run for free at least. That is also something I almost... that's something that I also like about the Superstar Saga remake, is like just being able to run for free. You don't have to mash, you don't have to lose coins. So then when it comes to entering the arena or whatever later, with the snails or whatever they are, I don't have to worry about that as much. Which is nice, because that was like, that was one point of annoyance. And then you were saying the underwater controls are better too, and that was another point of annoyance. So I feel like that's going to add up to very positive impressions overall. Yeah, I've been using the beans, yeah. I have indeed. Let's actually go ahead and use these last couple. Luigi's got 69 in both speed and stash. Oh, they both have 69 stash, hell yeah. Use one of these just to top off health. I guess Luigi's not fully healed. We'll just do that, even though it's a little bit of a waste. I feel like I've got more than enough items and more than enough coins to like restock too. I'm gonna do it blind first. See if I can figure it out, because part of the fun with these the bosses in these games is like figuring out how they work and learning the timings and whatnot. I know I just saved, but I still do find save blocks a little redundant, considering we can save anywhere, but it's not the biggest deal, I guess. I do like being able to save everywhere, though. I don't feel like it breaks the game necessarily. In fact, it was kind of annoying in Bowser specifically when we were doing exploring stuff, having to be like, okay, where is the nearest save block? And usually you can just kind of fast travel somewhere and find one, but it was a little annoying. Not a major thing, but still. Whack it with it. Whack it with the hammer. Why am I hiccuping? Hopefully this goes smoothly. Oh shit. Defense weapon created during the Pillow Kingdom era. Oh, it's very Zkeeper-esque in its design. Let's do this shit. Got 2 health charges. Scanning foe potential. Chance of my victory 120%. So catchy. Damn, that was almost good. Oh well. I guess I just swing both at the same time then, as precaution. I probably want to use a healing charge here, because I'm very close to maxing out. I don't want to waste a turn healing Mario either. If I can get a spam on this, that would be really nice. Nice. It seems like he does resist fire to some extent, like it's not doing a ton, but it's reliable. Oh, what the fuck? I was expecting it to hit a Mario. Oh well. Are those an indication of his health, though? Like he does that every quarter of health that you chip away? Don't think so. Okay, so it's just random. I don't want to do these because they require tilt, so I think we just... Oh, I flashed green, that's why. 2, 1. I definitely did try to release it in time. I was a little late, though. Which is really annoying. We choose a deluxe. Activate regret. Oh, they heal. Okay. Press and hold B to paddle. As you draw near, press the A button. I guess let's try this. That does quite a bit. I know I could have timed that better, but... I'm assuming they're only healing up the wings, though. That's what it seems like. Fuck you. I should have hit it early then. Oh well. I think I do this in hopes of maybe cracking the other wing. Although I didn't get the spam because I missed one, unfortunately. Awaiting mercy plea. Oh, not the chase. Oh shit. Okay, at least he didn't die. Okay, nice dodge. You're still going, okay. Use a badge charge for sure. Bullshit. It's so annoying. Oh, fuck off. Can't even stomp him to stop it. That's bullshit. Able to jump on him during the chase. Yeah, it seemed. Yeah, I was thinking that, but it seems like the timing is tight. Pick off the small ones with taunt balls. I might just do that, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Early. God fucking damn it. See, now I'm getting, like, pissed off. Legitimately. That's bullshit. Please continue attacking 30,000 times in a row. Early as shit. Use cannon and aim for one of the wings. Mario Luigi. Oh, and then it goes in reverse, I guess? I haven't used that one at all. We did the slingshot, but yeah, it does use gyro. Stop fucking healing, you douche. Two, one. I'm gonna snap my controller in half, my guy. Oh my god. Slide and hold back the circle pad. Let's just fucking try it. That's... Oh, so you hold B and then... Okay. It's fucking annoying. Oh, specifically part of the boss? Is it like the little button in the center? Okay. I'm down to try it. Oh my god, it's so sensitive! Dude, these things are so fucking annoying. Although I guess... I'm assuming because he said chance of victory slim that we are outpacing damage-wise. I feel like I need to attack. Okay. Not bad. That outpaces like one of the heals that he did. Try this again. Dude, I definitely did not move my fucking mouse after releasing. What a load of fucking dog shit. And the chase, that wastes a bunch of time without being able to damage him easily. That is fun. That is literally the definition of fun. Now, see, when I was younger, these moves got on my nerves back with one of the earlier bosses. What a load of fucking dog shit, dude. I don't mean to turn the mood sour. It's just like I'm tired. I knew this wasn't gonna be like a cakewalk, but I'm like, come on, man. Early again. Early again. I don't understand. Was I too early? Like, that happened the last time, too. I was like... That didn't seem too early to me. That's why I'm confused as shit. And I guess I'm still doing some damage to him in this phase. So that does help. Thankfully, I haven't used, like, any candies this playthrough, so... I memorized it too, and I just didn't execute. These chase attacks are such a waste of time, man. Yeah, I guess that's fair. The only issue is a lot of the single target stuff requires tilt, which is just not... The sensitivity is way too fucking high. By default on Citra, it's really annoying. And I guess I could do, like, jump attacks on the wings, but... Fucking goddamn it. I hate that you have, like, you literally have to do that perfect to get the spam. You can't even miss a single one. It's really obnoxious. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Late that time. Late that time. Wow. Amazing. I hate this. It's actually, like, a pretty well-designed boss fight, but I'm just, like, not in the mood. I guess, yeah, bye-bye cannon's a good point. I'll do that next time Mario has a chance. Yeah. B-A-E-A... B-B-A-A-B-A? How did I fuck that up? I literally said it. I literally said it. Well, that's one wing down, at least. The head healing is really bullshit. Ah, the chase that wastes a million fucking seconds. Oh, fuck yeah. That's actually huge. A B B B A A. I almost feel like that'd be better to use than the jet board, to be honest. Let's try this one again, I guess, because I hate myself. So we pull back. Why does it flick up? Why does it flick up, dude? Why does it flick up when I release? It makes no fucking sense. I should be able to, like, let go of the mouse and it just stays. Yeah, I was close to. If I had released it just like a second earlier, I would have landed. B B A B A A. I don't understand. It's very late, I'm very tired. I keep making mistakes, and it's making this take way longer. Is this like an insta-kill if you land it or something? We'll just go for that, just for damage. Probably not. That'd be kind of cool if it was, though. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's literally just on 0. That's the timing. We take those. Alright, let's see here. A A B B B A. So we can nail this in like a single turn. Oh, never mind. I thought that was gonna break it, but whatever. I'm just gonna heal for another 120. Which is like basically what I'm doing every time he's vulnerable. Too many to memorize, no. Like absolutely fucking not, dude. No way. No fucking way. Ah, the chase, my favorite. I just, like... That should have landed. Fuck off. Piece of literal garbage. No, I'm not selecting easy mode. I will not be doing that. This is what I mean about games like this being tedious as fuck. and why I don't want action commands to be in every RPG, because this is really obnoxious. And it might just be because it's late and this is a long stream and I just want to be done. B-A-B-A-A-B. Yeah, I'm gonna try your strat. I'm gonna try it and see if that makes things easier. It probably will. This is like my best single target option. Three, 2, 1, 0. I was late. Fuck off. Oh my lord. Use one of these. Heal up. Bye-bye cannon is right wing. A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay. What? Is it like random when they come down the second time? Oh my god. It's just backwards? That's weird, because there were times where it was the same. Maybe it was a... What's it called? Maybe it was the same forwards and backwards? I feel like this wing breaks. That's... I can't even do a regular attack properly. Fuck off. Which we use the board. Okay. God. How's that not broken? Alright, let's actually land a regular attack this time. If this doesn't break to a jump... How is it not broken, dude? Like, literally. I guess those slingshots hit the body, technically. Or something. What is wrong with me? Palindrome, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, let me attack. Like, when he's like this, it should be just like, no. No, like, I get that he can repair and stuff, but, like, let me attack. That gets restored in like one turn, which is really obnoxious. I'm gonna keep trying this slingshot because I am getting better at it. What is going on? It's like randomly super sensitive. 30 seconds before... If he does that, then we'll just start next time. If I die to this boss again, we'll just start next time with another attempt, instead of... 4, 3, 2, 1. See. It's actually pissing me off, like, legitimately. What the fuck is wrong with the hit detection with that attack? Am I, like, crazy for thinking that I don't understand. I try to not blame the game, but, like, that attack has consistently been inconsistent. And it's pissing me off. Dude, the healing is so bad. 3, 2, 1. Fuck off. I almost feel like because of how slowly he respawns these guys, it might actually be worth it to taunt ball them. Like, if he only I don't know if he respawns all of them at once. If he does, then fuck this game and fuck this boss. But if he only respawns one of them at a time, then that is a different story. Also, not having to wait to restore BP. He does restore all of them at once? Of course he does. I didn't memorize it, so... It's the kind of shit that makes me want to fucking uninstall this and never play it again. And it's a shame because there's so much good in this game and I'm just like, I'm really just not. The healing is really just too much. And I can't restore BP on both of them in one turn. A, B, B, A, B. So it should start with B then. Okay, so it is reverse. I guess I just somehow got palindrome ones earlier then. I don't have any bros attacks. I know that a jump's not going to kill it because I tried that earlier. $160, dude, like $160. $160, like, I feel like I can barely get that much damage in while he's downed. It's freaking annoying. A, B, 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 A, A. Of course I fuck it up. I said it out loud, didn't actually memorize it. This better break. Thank you. He's level 30. The thing is, being under-leveled hasn't really been much of an issue thus far. I'm level 25 on both of them. Like, why do you get to heal immediately? Give me a turn to attack. Like, give me a turn to attack. This is it. I know this is very much like just a get good moment, I guess, but like... So many little things about this boss rub me the wrong way, design-wise. Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. Getting a lucky on that is massive. Why is it not tilting left, dude? What the fuck? Like, I'm literally tilting left, and it's not responding. I swear to God. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I released it just a split second too late, and I want to die. I don't understand that attack. Am I crazy? Like legitimately. Am I bullshitting? Or like, does that actually look like it's not landing when it should be landing? I don't get it. Like, it's within hammer range. It's literally within hammer range, dude. That's a load of fucking bullshit. It's probably the 3D effect. 120, okay, so that's like almost half of what I did with that lucky hit. I hate this, dude. I legitimately hate this boss. Thank you. Fuck off. Piece of literal dog shit. My lord, dude. I hate getting salty like this, but it's really, really upsetting. I guess I just go for this swing. B-A, B-A, A-B. B-A, B-A, A-B. So then it starts with a B. Literally, how is it not broken, though? Maybe at least this way I can break the wing and then chip the other one. Fuck the fuck off. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get out of here. Out of here. I have 180. Alright, one's broken. You better not heal this turn, I swear to God. It's too... Dude, the slingshot is too fucking fickle. Also, I need to, restore SP, or BP. Unfortunately. Okay, thankfully that was his turn. Dude, I feel like... I know I should just bye-bye cannon it. But I'm so tempted to just regular attack there to not waste the BP, but... A, B, A, B, B. Sick. Now another lucky board hit would be insane. Beg mode. I feel like that's a good sign, probably. He can't possibly have that much HP, right? If he has this recovery bullshit gimmick. His total HP must be relatively low compared to most of the bosses, right? You would think. Tilts to the left! I'm tilting to the fucking left, dude! It's actually pissing me off and I'm trying not to be loud. but like I'm literally tilting left and it's not doing it. Alright, jet board. Let's get a lucky. Let's get a lucky. Even then, that's good damage. I have to go for this again. $16.73, which I think is low at this point. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh my god, it's so fucking fickle, dude. Okay. Well, that's... I mean, I don't think I quite hit the exact sweet spot, but 125 is still pretty good. It's fine. He's gonna heal that in one turn, though. He's saying different dialogue, so I don't know if that's a good sign or not. I don't feel like I'm outpacing the healing enough to be making progress. A bit late. Contact damage with him does a lot, though, so maybe it's better that way. At least I'm dodging attacks more reliably. Yeah. BBAABA. Maybe switching my badges up once I get this second heal stocked. That might be actually a good play. The thing is, the stream can absolutely not go past 6 hours because then I cannot make edits in post. Which wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but 3, 2, 1. But I like to trim the beginning at the very least, so it starts when I actually start the game, so... Getting very meta here about that. Early, because this fucking move sucks ass. I feel like the right answer is to actually buy back in this. Maybe, maybe not. A, B, A, B, A, B, okay. A lot of people say this is the hardest boss. Yeah, the healing is fucking bullshit. Well, what the hell were they thinking, dude? Legitimately, I'm like actually concerned. If I can land this on one of the wings, that would be great. We take those. 218 on the body would have been way better, but... I don't know how I actually did that. Take those, though. Chase? Yep. Early as shit. The thing is, I absolutely cannot afford to have one of the bros get knocked out, because that puts me behind. Since it's so, it's a DPS check. It's literally a DPS check, and I hate that shit. think most boss healing isn't great. Yeah, I agree. I was saying earlier too, I think in Superstar Saga, in the OG, doesn't Pomple heal Bowser, or is that only if he steals a mushroom from you? Because when I was fighting him this time around, I feel like I was having a slightly harder time, but he didn't heal at all. B-A-A-A-B-B. Okay, and it literally doesn't matter if I... Oh! No, it goes to the head! I should have gone for the head, god damn it. Only if he steals a mushroom, okay. I did not even think... I was like, okay, I'm just gonna bail on this because the damage is done, but nope. Now I know at least to just, like, always go for it. Tilt to the fucking left. Okay. God damn. The Kekleta final boss fight again. Kekleta is pretty tough. It took me a long ass time to fight that boss. The jet board here. Amazing. That's actually legitimately amazing. No sarcasm. And that sounds even more sarcastic, which is funny. Tilt to the fucking god. And you know what? If it forces you to launch, it should just launch you in that direction and not do the whole, like, oh, if we fucked up. Like, just launch it. Like, just force launch it normally. Also, I don't have enough for jet board. Also, maybe it would have actually been good to target the wing there. A-A-B-A-B-B. Another boss does heal later on. Easier to stop. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if you're gonna have a boss heal, like, there should be some agency the player can take to prevent that. I'm just gonna take the damage. 183 is really good. Oh shit. I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. A, B, B, A, B. Oh, okay, so it's not an insta-kill. I was gonna have a literal heart attack, dude. Fuck this boss fight. Sucks ass. I was like, there's no way, dude. There's no way. Like, how the hell are you supposed to do that? In 40 seconds or whatever, like. Thank God that didn't kill. Laugh, victory, loses. Yeah, throws fight immediately. Holy crap. I know I got a little bit pissed off there, so apologies for that. But I did do what I wanted to do. Next time, if it's the finale or not a huge deal, I guess. But I'll plan on it being the finale. That's great. Can this character shut up now? The more mad you get, the sweeter the victory. I guess that's fair, yeah. That's a good point. Palo. Character development, or what? Yeah, we'll start next time with this. Unless you reach the apathy point. I was kind of there for a few moves, yeah. Ah, astute. It is very tall. Alright, so maybe next time isn't the finale, but I'm still gonna call it the finale just in case. But I'm gonna exit because I probably want to restock on some items. No. Yeah, I would like to go back. Yeah, I should probably restock, like go back and heal real quick. Let's do that real quick if we can. There's some enemies around here though, so I'm gonna save. Just to be extra safe. Also, it did occur to me, wait a second, status, how much? 593? Not worth grinding out. I was thinking like, oh, I could get to 26, but no, we'll just hit that next time. And like, I swear to God, if they engage in battle right now. Let's go back and restock real quick. Should take no more than like 5 minutes if I could figure out how to maneuver this map. Shoopa-deepa-doop, God, they move so slow, dude. They move so slow. It's upsetting. And they can literally turn into a ball. Oh, but I can't heal here, right? It's fine. It still heals about half, so we'll... In fact, I'm just gonna, like, overstock on these. I almost never use these, though, so... Super Nuts are pretty bad. I guess for healing outside of battle, they could be okay, so we'll take more. Ultra syrups we have plenty of. Surprisingly, see, the thing is, if you're using 1-up deluxes on most of these bosses, I feel like you've already lost. In fact, I'm just gonna like max out on these, just in case. Costs like nothing. The nostalgia's hitting. I should go to... Well, actually... There should be some rewards to get from the maintenance hut. I forgot about his bad ear. Okay. Now we'll heal. I can figure out how to move. Come on, let's wrap this up. Why does hitting left not take me left? That is the question. It sounds like you're due for another playthrough then. That's what it sounds like. Heal back to full. I'll deal with gear and all that later. I like that you can hit the button before the prompt comes up. It's very nice. Juked. Alright, save and call it. Catch you guys on Friday for the hopeful finale. Again, if not, then not a big deal. But, yeah, get some sleep. Because I know I certainly will. Peace out.